mi tree ale machaleda le peji mi nuncho kemi yiwala erelo makpasale ni majekuni.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation. The City Breakfast Show, rise above the noise.
Makpasale ni majekuni. O keja jemi po, shini mami po. Mi areho ni shemi komi to. Inke makpasale, makpasale da. Keja jemi po. Ladies, are you ready? Let's go. Le pechi mi nuncho Kemi yiwala erelo Makpasale ni majekuni. Can we do it one more time? Oh, kwe.
The City Breakfast Show, rise above the noise.
Ni majekuni. Keja jemi jimi chimia fo. Ave mi yaka yaka. Makpasale.
.33, welcome to the City Breakfast Show. It's Tuesday, the 19th of November. Welcome to a great day, a fresh new page, an exciting new challenge, an opportunity to use time to make a difference.
Jesus Christ. Are you ready?
Okay, with a beautiful song, Makpasale.
To go. Also joining, come on, let's go.
Starting off with Business Sense, brought to you by ADB, the People's Bank newspaper review segment. Business, sports, so much to talk about between now and 10 o'clock on your favorite radio station in the morning. Your relevant radio partner. Learn to reinvent yourself. It's a critical success and survival factor. Species that refuse to evolve eventually get extinct. So the art of reinvention is very important. From a refreshing lifestyle to relevant radio always is a way of reinvention, resetting, restoring, reshaping, giving yourself the impetus to do more. Longevity, a product of that resilience, refusing to be extinct even though the times change. You learn to change and adapt to the new demands and the requirements of your field. So you cannot say I was born before computer. You were born before computer, but you would die after computer. So now you have to educate yourself, continuous learning, retraining, reorientation. These are critical to be a continued success. What was good for yesterday may not be good for today. Certainly won't be enough for tomorrow. So don't rest on your oars. Stop telling us what you used to do in the good old days. Tell us what you're doing today and what you plan to do tomorrow. That's very important. You need to learn to reinvent.
Can we do it one more time?
Business Sense brought to you by ADB. Visit our nearest branch or call us on 0302-210-210 as we give you a better loan facility. We are truly committed to our Greek and beyond. We will bring you headlines courtesy Total Energy. Simply swing by any of our key stations for an engine change or an engine oil change and get free car wash to keep your car sparkling. It's from now till end of January, whether it's Farah Avenue, Tessan or Link Road, Sakuman or Liberation Road, Oxford Street, Community 1. Which is your favorite Total? Let's know. Go to Facebook at Total Energies Ghana and comment on our posts. Where are you getting that free elite car wash? It depends on where you do your engine oil change. And Piva Beverages is your ultimate beverage for the Christmas season. We have the orange fruit, the grape, the tangerine, as well as the cocktail. All available at a shop near you. Call 0550-032-231. Piva Beverages, a taste you love.
Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
We understand the excitement and preparations that comes when your child gains admission into senior high school. But we at the Agricultural Development Bank, ADB PLC, also understand the financial burden this comes with. The chopbox, trunk, school mattress, you name it. That's why we have partnered with Prospectus Ghana Limited to offer financial support for parents by introducing the ADB Quick Purchase. With a smart loan of up to 20,000 Ghana cedis, you can pick up all the items on your child's prospectus for school. ADB PLC offers you a repayment plan of 12 months to relieve you of all that heavy financial burden. Every ADB customer who receives their salaries through the bank, military and police personnel, and all other workers on the Controller and Accountant General's payroll qualify for this facility. Walk into any ADB branch nationwide or any Prospectus Ghana Limited office near you to apply for the ADB Quick Purchase. Terms and conditions apply. ADB, the People's Bank. ADB, truly a Greek and more.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
The Citi Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
City FM, you're the beacon of light, guiding the people through day and through night. With integrity, your message takes flight. Oh, let's raise our voices. Let the truth be told. City FM, a story of courage and bold. Samuel and Bernard, you lead us so proud. With the strength of the people, let's shout it out loud. Through the airwaves, you carry our dreams, bringing us knowledge more than it seems. With every broadcast, you're breaking the seams. United our voices like rivers and streams.
This is the City Breakfast Show. The city's biggest
Let
conversation.
the truth be told. City FM, a story of courage and bold. Samuel and Bernard, you lead us so proud. With the strength of the people, let's shout it out loud. Through the world full of noise, you choose to stand tall, condemning the whispers that try to enthrall. With the power of a radio, we echo the call to uplift our nation. Together we'll fall. Oh, let's raise our voices. Let the truth be told. City FM, a story of courage and bold. Samuel and Bernard, you lead us so proud. With the strength of the people, let's shout it out loud.
Yes, indeed. A new song from a listener in country style. Now, I wasn't sure whether he was from Ghana or from Texas.
I write this tribute
Confusing.
Yeah,
but
but
beautiful.
well, it says, let's stand up for the truth, let's be bold.
with true passion.
Yeah, it's a beautiful song.
Through rules and regulations, you're
Get into the newspaper headlines with Caleb.
gonna let's support them. It's time to expose.
Speaking of exposure,
Let's raise
Ghana Black Stars, bottom of the group, no victory. What a terrible, terrible situation.
bold.
It's been years of decline, now maturing into ignominy.
Story of courage and bold.
We need to deal with that issue today.
Samuel and Bernard, you lead us so proud. With the strength of the
Now, the question is, can you do a better song about the City FM brand or the City Breakfast Show for that matter?
you choose to stand.
Yeah, this song, they could play it on country. You know, we used to have a country show. You know, it will really pass.
From
Easy listening.
I tell you.
with the power of a radio, we echo the call.
Natfo is welcoming us with Caleb as well. What are the headlines saying, gentlemen, this morning?
I'll start off with the Ghanaian Times this morning. Godfred Yabuadami, Attorney General, is pictured here, and he says, end Galamsey cases in 2024, Attorney General to courts. Cholera kills 7 in Central Region. Ghana needs campaign financing framework to regulate spending.
Is he speaking to the prosecutors or to the courts? I mean, is he the one to tell the courts what they should do?
If the cases are brought before the court, definitely they will hear it.
No, but I'm not sure whether administratively is the AG supposed to be telling the courts when they should work. I think it's the CJ's job, unless I'm misunderstanding what he's
But
saying.
Daily Guide this morning says rice fed to SHS students not rotten. This is the Education Ministry. And then Alan attacks Kufuor over Baumia endorsement. Otumfo bids late son farewell. Ambassador Salamu appeals for peace. And then German University honors Anton Wilhelm Amo. And then PMMC elevates Ghana's gold industry. This is Sega speaking.
The Chronicle newspaper. Oof, this is quite disturbing. I must
What's going
say.
on here?
Utmost savagery. Human beasts remove driver's testicles, destroy his penis, and drag him on asphalt road.
Hey.
The pictures here are very gory pictures.
And where did this happen? No, don't worry. You do the headline.
Yeah,
the
we'll get the
thing is
details
distressing you
in
this
there.
morning.
Yeah.
That thing over you.
NEIP provides training and financial support to micro businesses. A vote for Baumia is a vote for brighter future. This is Adwa Safo speaking.
All right.
Well, Daily Post says NPP conducting fake opinion polls to counter NDC's predicted victory. Mahama is speaking. Honorable Apak unveils Mahama's comprehensive plan to improve and sustain secondary education. And then Lodina Mahama campaigns in Kumasi markets selling NDC's 2024 manifesto.
Okay.
I'll take it to the Economy Times. BOG likely to hold policy rate. Job availability rises by 9.5% for the first 7 months. FDI drops significantly both in volumes and value for first half of 2024.
Daily Graphic bans surface mining. Statesman to government. GSA uncovers unapproved material in mattresses production. And AG prosecutes 15 illegal mining cases. Sign on to Africa Responsible Mineral Sourcing Initiative. This is mineral-rich African countries being urged. And then on the back page, we are told that on the issue of cholera outbreak in the central region, 7 persons are dead and 47 cases have been confirmed. Investigate expired rice distribution to SHS's NDC caucus urges president.
Finally, from me is the graphic business. Ghana's fintech boom. Foreign Exchange Act requires overhaul. This is Dr. Etuahene speaking. Let's make wealth creation our focus. John Ajekum Kufuor speaking there. And mobile industry contributes 9.84 billion Ghana cedis to economy.
Let's go online. Business. If you have the graphic business done, let's go to citynewsroom.com. Ghana's economic woes reflect MPP's poor leadership according to Mahama. Parliamentary impasse was orchestrated by Sedun Ketia according to John Bois, who is a deputy leader, one of the leaders in the majority side. Samira says Baumia has solutions to Ghana's problems. Vote for him. Meanwhile, Guzitano says Ghana's economic woes today are worse than they were 1999-2000. And then there's a feature on the Betifi situation. Legitimate Betifi queen mother refutes claims of self-proclaimed queen stool ties. And then Kweuman Hima confirms the stillment of Kweuhimni or Kweuman for misconduct. So quite a number of stories from that side. And then Ghanaian students secure $9.2 million in scholarships to study in US. So that seems to be on the app. If you go to Channel 1 News, Guzitano's interview on the point of view is leading here. NDC will stabilize damaged economy in 2025. He says also stories on revive Nkrumah era factories to transform Ghana. This is cheddar. And then MPP's Manaf Ibrahim is no match for me according to Muntaka. Other stories, gender equality blaming culture is misplaced according to Professor Opoku Ajiman. And 1 dead, others injured in fatal accident at Binduri. My John Online, you have supervised Ghana's worst spell in 5 years. Just step down. Veronica Comey to GFA president. Meanwhile, chief of staff says propaganda and rumors have no place in education. This is a reaction to the expired rice scandal. Meanwhile, Otto Adu says, I won't resign as Black Stars coach. I won't resign. And of course, Alan Slams Kufuor's endorsement of Baumia says he's venturing into dangerous territory. He's not a happy man. Meanwhile, Sani Diara says our campaign was wishy-washy. Do you know wishy-washy? Yeah, wishy-washy. He is quoted here as we reflect on a dismal AFCON outing. Those are the big stories for the morning. Let's get into the details.
All right, I'll take you to page 3 of the Ghanaian Times. End Galamsey cases in 2024. Attorney General to court. Story by Malik Sulemana. The Attorney General, AG, and Minister of Justice, Mr. Godfred Yabuadame, has expressed concern about long adjournments in some illegal mining cases in courts across the country. Mr. Dame expressed his reservation on the back of recent developments in ongoing proceedings in the circuits and high courts in Sekendi and Takrade in the Western region. Now, speaking to the Ghanaian Times on Sunday, Mr. Dame, who has made strenuous efforts to prosecute persons engaged in illegal mining, also known as Galamsey, said it was his wish that the courts deliver judgment in all Galamsey cases before the end of 2024.
Bernard, let me give you this one. Ghana miss AFCON 2025.
Going to football.
Daily Guide, yes.
We already know that. I think the reactions is the main issue.
The newspapers have the reaction. This one is giving you a summary of how low we have sunk since we started this.
We'll come to that. I wanted to stay with some of the...
So then, Alan attacks Kufuor over Baumia endorsement. Presidential candidate for the Movement for Change Alan Kojo Chamating has strongly criticized former President John Ejikumu Kufuor's endorsement of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, the new Patriotic Party's flag bearer, in the upcoming December 7 general elections. The leader of the party, with the butterfly symbol, minced no words when he descended heavily on the former Ghanaian leader for asking Ghanaians to vote for Dr. Bawumia. This followed the former President Kufuor's interview with selected journalists on Sunday, November 17, when he appealed to Ghanaians to support Dr. Bawumia. Quote, "Given the current global circumstances, I firmly believe that Ghana's economy will experience significant improvement under Bawumia's watch." But then, quote, "He's very respected in Ghana, so why would he now be engaging in politics of this nature? He's my uncle, and his actions are bad. He's treading on dangerous grounds, and he has to stop."
Meanwhile, Anthony Kabo says Kufuor's endorsement reflects his confidence in Bawumia's leadership. Anthony Kabo, a senior aide to Dr. Bawumia, MPP flag bearer, has defended former President J. Kufuor's endorsement of Dr. Bawumia for the upcoming election. Now, speaking on Orepa TV, Chair Manting expressed his disapproval, as you read, but listening to Anthony Kabo, he spoke on Eyewitness News on Monday. He affirmed Kufuor's right to publicly express his political preference, emphasizing that the endorsement was grounded in Bawumia's proven track record and vision for Ghana's economic development. Now, take me to this rice story. Minorities calling for a probe. Daily Guide says the Education Ministry has responded. Chief of Staff has also made a comment.
Yeah, the Education Ministry is saying the rice fed to the SHS students, I beg your pardon, is not rotten. NS Kofi Edu is writing for Daily Guide this morning that the Ministry of Education has dismissed allegations that expired rotten rice was served to senior high school students across the country early this year. According to Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa, MP for North Tong, 22,000 bags of expired 50 kg rice were allegedly distributed to various senior high schools. He made these claims at a press conference in Accra yesterday. He asserted that Lamens Investment Africa Limited, the importers, allegedly repackaged the questionable rice bags at the National Buffer Stock Company's facility in Kumasi in the Ashanti region. He claimed that the Indian rice that expired on December 20, 2023 was allegedly repackaged in made in Ghana rice in bags in February 2024. But responding to the allegations, Public Relations Officer of the Education Ministry, Kwesi Kwarteng, described the claims as unfounded and misleading, assuring that the rice supplied to schools was safe and wholesome.
More on this later on, but in other stories on politics, Guzitano says Ghana's current economic woes are worse than 25 years ago. This is a leading member of the NDC, a former flag bearer aspirant, Guzitano. He was the chairman of the Manifesto Committee on Employment and Job Creation, delivered a scathing critique of the Akufo-Addo administration's economic achievements or economic record, accusing it of exacerbating Ghana's economic challenges. Speaking on the point of view yesterday, Mr. Tano described the current economic crisis as worse than the difficulties experienced between 1999 and 2000. And of course, that's online if you want to watch the interview. Still on the campaign trail, what are we having? A couple of comments around who to vote for.
Yep, Joy Safo has been speaking. She says a vote for Bawumia is a vote for brighter future. Story by Stephen Odoilabi in the Chronicle newspaper. The Member of Parliament for Domkwa Benya, Sarah Joy Safo, has urged Ghanaians to vote massively for Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, the new Patriotic Party's presidential candidate, on election day. Speaking during a recent Bawumia Youth Community Connect program with the presidential candidate of the NPP in Evaluate Jura, Ajomoro, Trubo, Koleklote, and other constituencies, Adjoa praised Dr. Bawumia's notable achievements in supporting President Akufo-Addo's policies. These policies include the Free SHS flagship program, Agenda 111, mobile money interoperability, the Gold for Oil initiative, and the restoration of the teacher and nursing training allowances. In contrast, Adjoa criticized the presidential candidate of the opposition National Democratic Congress NDC, John Dramani Mahama's economic management, stating that his mismanagement of the economy would make it suicidal to give him the second chance.
Blame game continues. Meanwhile, the running mate of John Mahama is saying blaming culture is misplaced when it comes to discussing gender equality. Speaking at the Women's Empowerment Series on Monday in Accra, she emphasized the need to normalize the success of women in an event themed advancing gender equality and national dialogue on current policies and measures for local and national impact. The former Education Minister called for a shift in focus from cultural explanations to tangible actions to support women. She called for a comprehensive and inclusive approach to solving women's challenges in Ghana. advocating for the active participation of women in decision-making processes.
Still with Prof, she says the NPP has no solution to end SHS double-track system. It's a political desk report in Daily Graphic. New Patriotic Party government has no solution to the crisis facing the double-track senior high school educational system. Vice presidential candidate of the National Democratic Congress, NDC, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman has stated, addressing NDC supporters at Gbinyere in the Sola Tuna Kalba Constituency last Friday to kickstart her campaign tour of the Savannah region. Professor Opoku-Agyeman wondered how the abolition of the double track would affect the educational future of many
Finally,
students.
Cheddar says, revive Nkrumah era factories to transform Ghana. Independent presidential candidate Nana Kwame Bediako has criticized successive governments for failing to advance Ghana's development, lamenting the collapse of factories established during the Kwame Nkrumah era. Bediako stressed that Ghana's path to economic freedom lies in a robust industrialization, urging a focus on processing the nation's abundant raw materials into finished products. And as part of his 276 constituency tour, he visited the Kaswa market, a key trading hub connecting Greater Accra to the central region, and he told market women that he would industrialize the market. And that campaign was captured on CNR yesterday.
All right, I'll take you to the health sector. And cholera kills 7 in central region.
Oh my God.
A total of 7 deaths out of 47 confirmed cases of cholera have been recorded in the central region. The number of suspected cases in the region, according to the Regional Health Directorate, as of yesterday was 720. Briefing the media in Cape Coast, the acting Central Regional Health Director, Dr. Agnes Echiama Anane, explained that 8 districts had recorded confirmed cases of cholera in the region. The districts with the confirmed cases she indicated are Cape Coast, Awutu Senya East, Gomwa East, Infantsiman, Heman Lower, Denchra, Futu, and Aguna West. She also mentioned that 4 districts, Commander Edina Eguafo Abrem, Asin South, Asin North, and Gomwa Central, had suspected cholera cases which were yet to be confirmed. She explained that 4 of the deaths involved those who were brought to the various health facilities already dead.
Okay. Let's go to football now.
Right.
Ghana missed out on AFCON.
Yes,
Somebody says you have supervised Ghana's worst spell in 5 years. Just step down. Otuadu says he's going nowhere. What are the details?
Says Ghana ended their dismal 2025 Africa Cup of Nations qualifying campaign on a wrong footing with a 2-1 loss to Niger in Accra yesterday. The defeat marks Ghana's first in a championship in more than a decade. Sadly, it cemented the Black Stars' position at the bottom of Group F, marking a historic low in Ghana's football history as they failed to secure a single win in a 6-match series.
Meanwhile, Black Stars coach Otuadu has firmly stated that he will not step down from his position despite the team's recent bad performances. Addressing calls for his resignation, Otuadu emphasized that he had come too far in his coaching journey to let the pressure influence the decisions. He made it clear that the criticisms and demands for his departure would not sway him, asserting his commitment to leading the national team forward. Now here's a quote. I'm not the person who can resign. If I had done this, I'd never have become a player or even a coach. If you know where I have come from as a person to arrive at this job, you won't even ask me about my resignation. People shouting and telling me to resign can't affect me. Ado noted. Now, a few people have been talking about this, so I'm quoting a few stories. Now, this story I read was from citinewsroom.com. There's a couple of stories online. So, former GFA spokesperson and CAF media officer Ibrahim Sani Diarra has described the Black Stars AFCON qualification campaign as lackluster and disorganized. And he told Joy FM News on Monday that the team's failings showed that the entire football ecosystem needs to be dealt with, from players to management. Everybody failed to deliver. And then another person interviewed on that same program, Veronica Kome, is basically saying that Keto Kraku should resign because he has supervised Ghana's worst football performance in 5 years, essentially. So those are the stories. We don't know if Coach Otuadu is going to stay or go.
Well, the GFA Exco is set to meet tomorrow. Stories in Ghanaian Times. GFA Exco to discuss Black Stars, others in crunch meeting tomorrow. The Executive Council Exco of the Ghana Football Association is scheduled to hold an important meeting tomorrow to deliberate on a number of key issues on the development of football in the country.
They should sack themselves.
Complete overhaul.
What are they going to discuss? Now the whole FA needs to be challenged. It's serious.
I said yesterday there were 30 people at the stadium.
It was bad. And they were
24 pressmen.
But you know the funny thing? There was a lot of traffic around the stadium.
I know.
But they didn't go. People, it's so sad. Ghana Black Stars, Pani. Oh, man.
Dark days for Ghana football.
It's terrible. Yeah. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, jump on now.
Go. Ah, Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
My buddy, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work. But you know it's out your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I did for you. Many want. If I believe I did your side. Fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
Looking for a burst of flavor in every sip? Discover the refreshing taste of Piva beverages. Enjoy the classic Piva Cola flavor, perfect fit anytime. How about a fruity adventure? Try our delightful Piva orange fruit drink packed with recognized citrus flavor. Craving something exotic? Our Piva cocktail fruit drink brings the tropics to you. For a sweet and juicy treat, grab our grapefruit drink and don't miss out on the refreshing Piva Tangerine fruit drink, bursting with tangerine flavor. Piva Cola, Piva Orange, Piva Cocktail, Piva Grape, Piva Tangy. Grab yours today. Available now at your local store. Call us on 055 00 32231. Piva, a taste you love. This advert is FDA approved.
P for Piva.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
701 City Business News. Latte has the bulletin. Good morning.
Good morning, Bernard. Hello to you out there. Welcome to the breakfast edition of City Business News right here on 97.3 City FM. Proudly brought to you by MTN, Goyle and EcoBank. My name is Ni Latte. Coming up this morning, consumers of petroleum products begin enjoying marginal reduction as some OMCs adjust prices downwards at the pumps. Also, inflation for November could be falling by 250 basis points, but with elevated risk associated with huge election year spending. And later in the bulletin, peasant farmers accuse government of including faceless individuals in the distribution of cash grants meant for persons affected by the dry spell. Details of these and more in the next 10 minutes. Do stay with me. And some oil marketing companies have begun marginally reducing fuel prices 3 days into the second pricing window of November. This is expected to offer some relief to consumers amid fluctuating global market trends for refined petroleum products. How much would you be paying for a liter of fuel, at least for the next 2 weeks at the pumps? City Business News' Daniel Sakiti reports.
State-owned Guel, one of the major players in the sector, has taken the lead in reducing its petrol price. The company, which initially maintained prices from the first pricing window of November, has now lowered the price of petrol from 14 cedis 64 pesos per litre to 14 cedis 35 pesos per litre. However, diesel prices remain unchanged and is selling at 15 cedis 45 pesos per litre. While other OMCs had maintained their prices into the second pricing window, the latest adjustment signals a potential trend towards reduced fuel costs. The Chamber of Petroleum Consumers had earlier projected that fuel prices would decline at the start of the second pricing window on November 16. This prediction was based on reduced petrol prices on the international market, while diesel witnessed an increment. The Citi in recent times has also witnessed slowed depreciation against the dollar. As Guel sets the pace with its price reduction for petrol in particular, market watchers are keen on how other OMCs respond in the coming days.
Daniel Sakiti starting us off with that report. Now, Databank Research is projecting inflation for November to ease by some 250 basis points, falling within a range of 19.5% to 20.5%. Databank Research is, however, re-echoing the need for government to manage excessive expenditure ahead of the elections to control imported inflation in the outlook. Here's more.
According to Databank, the fall will be bolstered by the recent enhanced foreign exchange supply measures implemented by the Bank of Ghana, for which they are optimistic that the city's depreciation will moderate significantly in the coming months. This, coupled with a favorable base effect, is likely to contribute to a downward trend in November's inflation print. Already, Databank had predicted inflation could reach as high as 23.5% by year-end. Inflation surged for a second consecutive month to 22.1% in October, marking a rise from 21.5% in September. The uptick for many market analysts underscore the ongoing inflationary pressures affecting essential goods and services, driven by factors such as currency depreciation, fuel price hikes, and a rising cost of food. It will be recalled that the Bank of Ghana revised its year-end inflation target to 18%, up from an optimistic earlier projection of 17%. The research firm also noted that the Bank of Ghana will maintain the policy rate at 27% at its next meeting, adopting a cautious stance despite a favorable inflation outlook.
That was a report by Netili Neti Ajahu. Let's stay a while longer on the economy, because players there are cautioning the government against any early return to the domestic bond market, insisting that could weaken the gains chalked in the country's economic recovery. The government is going back to the domestic bond market for non-resident investors as early as next year, contrary to the 2 to 4 year period it usually takes for countries to regain market access after debt restructuring. But financial economist Professor Lord Mensah tells Citi Business News government must halt any moves to begin borrowing on the bonds market.
And then also, if you look at the levels of, treasury bill rate now, the government prepared to pay, interest rate above treasury bills for bonds on the market. I don't think so. Otherwise, it will be a kind of a problem. So government should, wait for the market itself to restructure to a level where, they will be able to bear the cost of borrowing, because the cost of bonds is always, higher than, the cost of treasury bills. And so if, the treasury bill rate is around 26% thereabouts, and government is preparing to go on the market, obviously it is expected that government will pay more than the 26%. And I'm wondering how government can absorb this high interest payment on its balance sheet. So from where I sit, government should take its time. The right time will come to go on the market.
Professor Lord Mensah is a financial economist and a professor of finance at the University of Ghana Business School. To more stories on the breakfast edition of Citi Business News, and the Peasant Farmers Association is accusing government of including faceless individuals in the distribution of cash grants instead of prioritizing the 800,000 farmers who have been severely affected by the dry spell that impacted the northern and middle belts of the country. The government, through the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, had announced the distribution of a 1,000 Ghana Cedi cash grant to affected farmers. But the association alleges that the funds are being diverted. Citi Business News' Daniel Udru-Mensah has the rest of the story.
The Ministry of Food and Agriculture, in response to the dry spell, stated that it would begin distributing food and cash grants starting on October 10, 2024. However, this initiative has faced various challenges. Some farmers reported that they had yet to receive additional information on the distribution, while others are still struggling to have their data captured on the Ghana Agriculture and Agribusiness platform. The Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana has alleged that the cash grants which were meant for farmers have been diverted. The executive director of the association, Bismarck Norte, shares his findings on the matter.
There are some people who are receiving these cash transfers, but their names were generated by the regional ministers, and it was forwarded to the gender directory at the various districts. And then they find a way of processing their names for payment. So meaning that even if you go and ask any of the agricultural directors, they cannot even pinpoint to tell you which farmers in their district are benefiting from the cash transfer. And our information is that the gender directory too, because they are getting the list from the regional ministers, it is very possible that there will be some political consideration because all these entities, mind you, are headed by politicians.
Meanwhile, the association is strongly advocating for the addition of more agricultural extension agents to speed up the registration process on the Ghana Agriculture and Agribusiness platform.
For those that they've even registered, they've been able to do less than 50% of them in terms of mapping their farms. So it means they are short of personnel. Now, the problem is that if you are a farmer and you don't have your farm mapped, you're not qualified to benefit. But it's the case where, through no fault of yours, because of lack of adequate extension of it, you, the farmer, you've not completed the registration process. So how do you expect the farmer to benefit when they've not committed their process, which is no fault of them? So we are saying that if indeed you claim that for a farmer to benefit from services by MOFA, the farmer is supposed to register on the app. And the app, you need to go through the true processes, which will need an extension officer. Then you have to recruit more officers to help the process. If not, you are disadvantaging farmers who've not been able to have their farms mapped, and it is no fault of theirs.
You heard the executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Bismarck Norte, ending that report filed by my colleague Daniel Udru-Mensah. Moving on, Gehog Distilleries has attributed delays in reviving the Aboso glass factory to disruptions caused by the COVID-19 pandemic, which it says impacted key contractual agreements. Despite the setbacks, the company remains optimistic about commencing operations by 2025. Speaking to Citi Business News, the managing director of the company, Kofi Juma, disclosed that negotiations with investors are over 80% complete. He adds that the talks, when finalized, will unlock more than $100 million in funding to bring the glass factory back to life.
We went very far. We could have started production probably about 2 years ago. During the COVID period, the companies that we're dealing with, mostly in Italy, they pulled out during the COVID period. So right after COVID, we had to start renegotiating, do our paperwork again, and he has delayed the process. But we've gone very far. In fact, the last time I talked to our consultant, we are almost 80-90% through with all the paperwork for us to be able to start production. And so we are preparing the grounds to move in there.
Any specific timeline for commencement?
Given the charged political atmosphere, my guess is it's going to be right after the elections, because everybody is afraid to commit $100 million at this time. So hopefully right after the elections, we should receive our letter.
Kofi Juma is managing director of Gehog Distilleries. Before I go, let me take you to the forex market. How is the local currency performing? The dollar trading at 16 cedis 45 pesos. The British pound going for 20 cedis 60 pesos. That of the euro could be sold to you at 18 cedis 20 pesos. And that's how we bring an end to the breakfast edition of Citi Business News, proudly brought to you by MTN, Goil and EcoBank. For more on our top stories, please visit our website citinewsroom.com/business. I am Ni Latte and I wish you a good business day.
Every day, people have money emergencies.
I need my school fees. Mommy chop money. Cratchet. Mommy my rent. Emergency, emergency. Now, there's a new emergency number in town. More money, challenge and enjoyment. At the top life we got. Dial star 770 hash for money emergencies and chop life.
For emergency access to your bank accounts, transfers, utility payments, loans, and more, dial star 770 hash. Bank on the go even without data with EcoBank's short code for digital banking. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
L to the A to the L to the A.
La, la. Normally, I be good person. What's it happen? Big question. I've been on my obsession. Normally, by 6:30, pillow fighting, movie nighting. Like in the romancing. Yeah. We used to vibe, you my only one. Now you they juggle me up and down. Tell me waiting they happen now. We used to vibe, you my only one. Now you they juggle me up and down. Oh, tell me waiting they happen now. You know say I did try. Try me or damn me. I'm used to one not two. Just don't tell me kangaroo. Can't get it over you. One baby, no be two. You won't tell me kangaroo. Wait for to break all my eyes, this feeling.
It's 15 after 7, just gone by. The City Business News was brought to you by EcoBank. Guel. And MTN. EcoBank says everyday people face different emergencies.
Now you they juggle me up and down.
But save this number, star 770 hash. This is your new EcoBank money emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, funds transfer, utility bill payment, airtime, data purchases, so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. Good energy brings you Girls Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits, quality, correct choice, fortified special additive that gives you longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and it is suitable for most vehicles. Girl Super XP, girl good energy, your idea.
We used to vibe, you my only one. Now you they juggle me up and down.
It's time for Kickoff. Kickoff is brought to you by Polytank. We've been here for more than 3 decades. Certainly we are the first, the best, and the original. Generations trust us with a storage of water. Polytank, go for guaranteed quality. Polytank near Papa no near caution is that we do not request for Momo payments online. And Zonda Ghana Limited, also proud to bring you Kickoff. We're your one-stop shop for quality trucks like Shantui bulldozers, excavators, graders, payloaders, rollers, power pickups, TX trucks, and oil tanks. All made assembled right here in Ghana. We give you top-notch after-sales service also for all your heavy and light-duty trucks as well as machinery. We have 7 branches across the country. Find us. Our head office is off the Tema Flower Road, close to the free zones on claim. 050-177-2222, 050-177-3333. These are the numbers to call. Zonda, built in Ghana, building Ghana.
Bad girl, Muna, we won't make a be Luna. Girl, you want make a impress her. Bad man,
This
do
is
it
the
do
City
yes,
Breakfast
sir.
Show, the city's biggest conversation.
The boys are not serious. If you look at the game today, it seems that even though the match was not, we will not qualify, but at least they have to give all their all. This is Ghana, you are wearing a jersey.
No, but how did we get here?
Yeah, you are not serious.
How did we get here?
No, you are not serious.
Charlie.
See, we are not doing football.
International disgrace.
Charlie, international. We are not doing football in this country, my brother. So let's sit at home and watch the AFCON on TV, okay? Next year.
This is
it's fine.
This is heartbreaking, man. Charlie. But you were in the stadium yesterday.
Yeah, I was there.
How was the vibe like, man?
Charlie,
I'm told that the journalists were more than the spectators.
Yeah, it's fine. We love the football.
Oh, man, this is sad.
Well, it was a subpar performance from the Black Stars in the 6 matches played at the 2025 AFCON qualifiers. Football fans are not calling for the sack of head coach Otoado, but will he resign?
You don't know my life, but I'm nobody who can resign. I'm not a person who can resign. If I would have done this, I would never become a national player. I would never become.
Well, that's Black Stars head coach Otoado. He says he's not stepping down as head coach after failing to win a single game in the 2025 AFCON qualifiers. There's more from Otoado and a bit, plus result from the other games in the 2025 AFCON qualifiers. Nigeria lost yesterday despite securing qualification to Morocco 2025. My name is Gabi Ofer. Thanks to Shaw Lashao, Zonda JH and Polytank, Ghana, Papa Nonye. Let's start with one country that won't be at next year's AFCON. That's the Black Stars and their head coach as Otoado, and he has emphatically pushed back on the idea of resigning from his post in the wake of Ghana's calamitous 2025 AFCON qualification campaign. Ghana will play no part at the 2025 AFCON in the process and won't miss out on competing in the Continental Championship for the first time in 20 years. The Black Stars finished bottom in Group F, amassing just 3 points while losing to Sudan and Angola. And so what it means is that Sudan and Angola qualified from that group to compete in next year's tournament. Despite overseeing arguably the worst qualification campaign in the Black Stars history, Otoado shut down the idea of resigning from his post.
This question is for sure legitimate and normal question. But surely you don't know me. You don't know my life, what I've been doing, and where I was. I was very down. People have been chasing me, whatever. You don't know my life, but I'm nobody who can resign. I'm not a person who can resign. If I would have done this, I would never become a national player. I would never become a player in the Bundesliga, and I would never become a coach. You know, I have a very, very different mindset than somebody who would resign. Different mindset, totally.
Well, Otoado says he's not resigning, but he has apologized to Ghanaians after the team failed to qualify for the AFCON and did so without registering any win in the campaign.
Really, I would like to apologize for the results. Very much. If I have a wish, one wish, I know for a lot of people, even the World Cup is bigger than the AFCON. For me, personally, the AFCON is bigger. For me, personally, it's just a personal thing. I know for a lot of people, it's more important to go to the World Cup, and I did it once. And I'm just saying, after I did it for the World Cup, before even I came, a lot of people were against me. And I can show you hundreds of things, my friends, but nobody apologized afterwards. Not some few, not a lot. This is the first one, but I'm ready to apologize very, very much. I'm so sorry. I'm very so sorry that we didn't do well and we didn't qualify. I'm very sorry. This one, 100%. I really have to apologize because I know how much it means for every Ghanaian to play in this tournament.
Well, Otoado says he's sorry. Interesting. Well, let's hear from Niger's head coach, Badu Zaki, who says Ghana has been suffering in the last 2 years.
It's very pathetic. The boys are not serious.
if you look at the game today, it seems that even though the match was not, we will not qualify, but at least they have to give all their all. This is Ghana, you are wearing a jersey. You get my point. Niger was serious, even though they can't qualify, but they were playing with pride. Look at our players, we don't know what they are up to. Boss, this is very pathetic. The football there, a game. But I say, Ghana need I am very, very disappointed our Ghanaian players because Niger and your team is the nation Ghana. What I say, inti no me per se, a Ghana blaster players who say, your mind Ghana, Omonomujo Mudin, Adia Kuriasi.
Well, so that's some Ghanaian football fans reacting to the loss against Niger last night at the Accra Sports Stadium. Well, the Ghana Football Association, that's the Executive Council, is scheduled to convene later tomorrow following Ghana's failure to secure qualification to the AFCON in Morocco. And a key item on that on the agenda is the fate of Black Stars head coach Otuado. But GFA President Kete Kreku also expresses disappointment on Facebook, and he says, from the highest heights of world football on the 29th of March 2022 to the lowest ebb of AFCON qualifying matches, my heart bleeds. And so Kete Kreku was referring to Ghana's qualification to the 2022 FIFA World Cup as a moment of pride, now overshadowed by their inability to secure spots in the AFCON 2025. But let me quickly run you through some of the results from the qualifiers yesterday. Malawi beat Burkina Faso by 3-0. Libya and Benin played out a goalless draw. Nigeria already qualified, they lost to Rwanda. Sudan and Angola played out a goalless draw. So Kwesi Appiah has qualified Sudan to next year's AFCON after Sudan missed out on the last edition held in Cote d'Ivoire. Central African Republic lost to Gabon. Comoros also lost to Madagascar. Morocco trashed Lesotho by 7-0. Morocco are the host nation. Tunisia lost to Gambia by 1-0. Later today, Cameroon will take on Zimbabwe. Kenya is up against Namibia. Tanzania will play Guinea. Egypt take on Botswana. Mauritania up against Cape Verde. Congo up against Uganda. DR Congo will play Ethiopia. Guinea-Bissau up against Mozambique. Mali take on Eswatini. Ivory Coast will play Chad. Sierra Leone is up against Zambia. South Africa will play South Sudan. And Senegal will take on Burundi in the final matches of the 2025 AFCON qualifiers. Now to the Black Queens, and they will find out about their opponents for the 2024 Women's African Cup of Nations. That's the WAFCON. The draw is scheduled later on Friday, November 22 at 7 p.m. In Morocco. Ghana will be joined by 11 other countries, including Algeria, Botswana, Mali, Morocco, the host nation again, Nigeria, Senegal, South Africa, the reigning champions, Tanzania, DR Congo, Tunisia, Zambia, all vying for the top trophy. So all the best to the Black Queens. Well, to Europe, and Croatia booked their place in the Nations League quarterfinals by drawing with already qualified Portugal. Scotland also snatched a relegation lifeline after Andy Robertson thunderous stoppage time header and a terrific victory in Poland. Spain also scored a dramatic late winner to edge past Switzerland in that game. Later today, Albania will take on Ukraine. Czech Republic is up against Georgia. Montenegro will take on Turkey. Wales will play Finland in that game. We finish off with tennis, and Rafael Nadal says he's not worried about the next chapter in his life as the 22 Grand Slam champion prepares to retire from tennis after representing Spain in the Davis Cup in Malaga.
I am not worried about the next chapter in my life. I have been always happy without tennis, and I had a lot of moments in my life that I was not able to play tennis because of the injuries. So I spent a lot of months doing other things. It's true that doing recovery, so now is a different approach. But at the same time, always accept the challenge of an important change in my life. That for everyone, when you have important changes in your life, you need to accept the process and accept that the things at the beginning going to be little bit, I don't know if difficult, but different, and you need to respect the process, no? So I don't know how the thing's going to be, but in the other hand,
okay, so that's 22 Grand Slam champion Rafael Nadal speaking there. That's your sports. For more, you can head to Citi Sports Online. That's coming on X at Citi Sports GHA. We're back later At 5 p.m. on the Traffic Avenue, we call it Sports Flash with my colleague Edwin Kwakofi. Kickoff was proudly brought to you by Shell, Lachelle, Zonda GH, and Politan Ghana, Papa Nuni. My name is Gabi Ofer. Enjoy the rest of your day. Do take care of yourself, and bye-bye.
Hey, well, yo, I did tire for Abu Chef. See, everything I do, Abu won't do some. Last year, I bought a cattle farm in Yanton. I see he go buy a farm next to mine. I marry Fauzia. No, he marries Fauzia's sister. I buy my motorbike. I see no, he go buy motorbike too.
But you know, since you buy your bike, he has bought 4 motorbikes, which have all broken down. You know, they maintain bikes at all.
His problem be say he dey put wrong lubricant for his bike inside. The correct motorbike oil where if you put inside be Shell Advanced Lubricant. Shell Advanced Lubricant be the only motorbike oil where they make them for motorbike to protect engine, clutch and brake. Wait, no. Wait me, wallahi, I no go tell him. Shell. Hey, well, but wait, where you go?
If you don't go tell Abu, me I don't go tell him say make you use Shell Advanced Lubricant for him bike.
Hey.
Visit any Shell station or distributor today to get your Shell Advanced Lubricant for your motorbike. Shell Advance, complete protection for your bike.
Guys, Charlie, you know that mining contract I've been chasing for years now? I just got awarded the deal, but the issue is where to get the right and quality heavy-duty trucks to execute this job here in Ghana.
Relax, my guy. Remember my recent construction deal at Pokwase? Zonda sorted me out.
Zonda? What? Who is that?
Zonda Tech Ghana Limited is your one-stop shop for machinery, heavy and light-duty trucks, and pickups. They have the Shantui bulldozers, graders, payloaders, rollers, poor pickups, 4-land light trucks, TX trucks, and oil tanks. Made and assembled right here in Ghana with top-notch after-sale service and standard prices.
Made in Ghana. This is amazing.
You haven't seen my Zonda Power pickup, which I take to the office. Strong, durable, and tough on our roads.
Hey, that's from Zonda too?
Absolutely. Zonda is the right place for you, my guy.
Oh, now I am sorted with Zonda. Zonda Tech Ghana Limited, your solution for heavy and light-duty trucks. Located at Tema, off their Flower Road. Call 0501-772-222 or 0501-773-333. Zonda, built in Ghana, building Ghana.
Papa Naka Messi, Papa Nuneka Messi, only one politician, strong and reliable, trusted by generation. We want the citizens to buy only politicians. Papa Nunye, Accra Plumbers, say so.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power, because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell, go well.
Yasaka for frabo, pepper powder, pepper ojawo, sankofa pepper powder, sankofa, pepper powder, sankofa pepper powder. ATN hawo, go better near Potoyoa, sankofa got you covered. Go for sankofa pepper powder, sankofa pepper powder. Abuna abonje krakra. Sankofa pepper powder, red and hot, very natural. Sankofa pepper powder, chinchinga and nambia. Sankofa pepper powder, noodles, Ghana jollo. Sankofa pepper powder, eshishi anete. Sankofa pepper powder, sankofa pepper powder. Sankofa pepper powder.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
Join the Republic Verse. Enter the Republic Bank space. Online or within the banking hall, we open the right doors for you to make the most of life. With our suite of superb banking products and services, our clients, corporate, SME, investments and individuals get to enjoy amazing benefits. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
We're the one for you.
Ojam, did you know the NDC once promised a one-time premium for NHIS?
Yeah, but when they won the elections, they could not implement it and almost collapsed the NHIS. Today, this same man is promising Mahama Care and free primary health care.
They think we are kids in this country. We don't have short memories, like Mahama said. Remember the capitation pilot in Ashanti? You were stuck with one health facility, no matter what.
That was so limiting. But look at us now under the MPP. There's real change.
The MPP expanded NHIS coverage to include serious conditions like childhood cancer, sickle cell disease, and kidney dialysis for children under 18 years and old people from 60 years and above. Today, with just a short code, you can renew your insurance.
Truly, the MPP has restored our hope in the health system. See the Agenda 111 and other new hospitals are springing up everywhere.
So, this election, let's vote for continuity. Let's vote to protect our health care. We will not fall for fake promises again.
One everywhere you go. Big go. For the friends and the family. Big go. Big refreshing moment. Big go. For the kids and the adults. Big go. Boys and girls with a drink up. Big go. Everywhere the party day. Big go. We go mash up the place with it. Big go. Greatest in every battle. Big go. Big go. Big go. Big go. Big go. Big go. Big refreshing moments.
Big old drink. Big refreshing moment. Another quality product from Trillium Industries. This advert is FDA approved.
This is the story of Kofi Ban from Takwa. His story has just begun, but it has a world of opportunity ahead of it. His first day at school, his last day in SHS, going to the university, getting into the fast food business, expanding into the delivery business, and
everything to look forward to. And just like Kofi Ban's story, Absa Bank believes there's something special about your story. And we invite you to write it with us. Your story matters. Absa.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show. The city's biggest. The Citi Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
7:38 City Breakfast Show, Tuesday, the 19th of November. A couple of birthday greetings coming through on the show this morning. Mr. Herbert Adummalm, CEO of Malmet Properties Limited and Ops 84. That's Osu Presby Preparatory School. Happy birthday to you. And to Collins Kwesiapia. The family wish you well. Goodness and mercy shall follow you as you celebrate this special day. Coming in from Andy Kankam. To you, Collins Kwesiapia. Wishing Mr. Clement Osai Odro of Reese and Co Ghana a happy birthday. May God continue to bless you as you dedicate yourself and family, or as you continue to dedicate yourself to family and friends. From Kofi and Dansoa Saforo. Kofi and Dansoa Saforo to Clement Osai Odro. Please wish my sweet wife, Mrs. Eunice Na Kuku Ashite Ama. I've never heard of that. Na Kuku. Have you heard that before? Na Kuku Ashite Ama. PCG Bethel Congregation La. Happy birthday. And Mr. and Mrs. Papani Ajay Mensa, PCG Children's Service Leaders. When you say, where Presby Papa La Bethel. You know there are two La Presby churches, Nativity and Bethel. And I think Richard Mensa is an elder in one of them. I'm not sure. And this is to Mr. and Mrs. Papani Ajay Mensa, PCG La Children's Service. Second wedding anniversary from Ni Ashite Ama. Bernard, I request your support in celebrating Mrs. Elsie Bunyan, a truly virtuous woman and a career mother. She marks her 60th birthday today. Her kindness and influence continue to shine in the lives of all who are fortunate to know her. Wishing Auntie Elsie a joyous and memorable 60th birthday. Coming in from Kofi, you see. And Smoga 74 sending special wishes to Princess Eugenia Alote of Mataheko. The princesses wish you more healthy years ahead. Princess Eugenia Alote of Mataheko from the Akasma fraternity. Oh my God, more requests coming through this great morning. Good morning, Bernard. The Asante Professionals Club wish a remarkable individual, APC Osofo Peter Praises Sapon. Hey, Peter Praises Sapon. Wishing him a glorious birthday. The good Lord will bless him. The golden soul of Asante man, or is it the golden spirit, will bless and protect him from APC Nana or APC National Executives. What am I doing today? Is the APC sounds like a political party? APC National Executive Council to Odishie Osofo Peter Praises Sapon. Kofi, you see, you're a big man. Kofi, you see, of Warwick University. Oh my God. A few more coming through. Wishing Selassie Gauga of Sandvik Mining a happy birthday. Do you know Selassie Gauga? Oh, it sounds like somebody you know. Sandvik Mining, Selassie, happy birthday to you, coming in from your friend Edem. Or is it your brother? I'm not really sure now. The way that thing is going. Selassie, maybe you are the brother of Edem Gauga. And then Bernard, there's a serious accident on the motorway right now, opposite Toyota. One person dead. No police present. The driver is dead. Traffic situation is getting bad. Oh Lord, when did you get this, Caleb?
This is about 5 minutes ago.
Oh no, yeah. Oh no. Every day something happens on that motorway.
The images are not the best.
The flower pot interchange will be open today.
Yeah.
Fred Duho is happily talking. Maybe we should call him and he will tell us what's going on there this morning. Georgina Akon of Adentan Community Basic School. Happy birthday to you. peace of mind, good health, and all that you wish for yourself from your husband and children to Georgina Akon and to Juliet Atabwache. May your new age be full of joy and worship. From Benjamin Doji Dube.
I can't work a 9 to 5, so I'll be gone till November. Said I'll be gone till November, I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl I'll be gone till November, I'll be gone till November, I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl I'll be gone till November. January, February, March, April, May. I see you crying, but girl I can't stay. I'll be gone till November, I'll be gone till November. And give a kiss to my mother. When I come back, there'll be no need to clock. I have enough money to buy out the blocks. Tell my brother go to school in September, so he won't mess up in summer school in the summer. Tell my cousin Jerry wear his condom. If you don't wear condom, you see a red rum. Oh, 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 oh. You sucker MCs, you got no flow. I heard your style, you SOS. So every time I make a run, girl, you turn around and cry. I ask myself why, oh why. See you must.
Apparently the name is Na Koko. Na Koko. So happy birthday to Na Koko.
I'll be gone.
Never heard that name. You learn something new every day.
Till November, I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl I'll be gone till November.
Let me repeat the request. Na Koko Ashiteama. It's that time of the year again when we're all thinking of what to get for our families, friends, and loved ones, especially when everything is now expensive. With Societe Generale Ghana Visa Card, things are about to get amazing for you in the next couple of weeks.
I had to flip
SG Ghana is giving you cash back every time you shop with your SG Visa Card from now till end of December. Using your SG Ghana Visa Card to make payments at your favorite supermarket and retail shop, to buy fuel, pay online or anywhere with your Visa POS terminal.
I make a hearse out of your Rolls Royce. Besides, I got my girl to remember, and I committed.
It's all that simple and amazing. Get ready to spend more because SD Ghana is giving you cash back. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
I ask myself why, oh why. See, you must understand. I can't work a 9 to 5, so I'll be gone.
And if you're looking for litigation-free land, contact Royal Kingdom Estate, specializing in land acquisition, construction, design, property management, and more. We have property in prime areas like Accra and Ibri with starting price 90,000 ZDs. We offer flexible payment plans, affordable homes ranging from 2-bedroom and premium furnished apartments for short rentals at East Airport. We are at Cantonment opposite Soul Clinic International School. Call us on 055-755-5905 or send an email at info@Royal Kingdom Estate. Royal Kingdom Estate, building communities, nurturing dreams. And if you find yourself going through the pain of sore throat, nasal congestion, and need quick relief, then Lozati lozenges. 100% natural and refreshing throat lozenges with 7 pleasant tasting flavors here to help you out. So we're talking honey and lemon, ginger, peppermint, orange, cola. We even have 2 sugar-free formulations, propolis and strawberry. For those managing their sugar levels, Lozati lozenges for quick relief you need, available at all Unicom outlets. Advert is FDA approved.
I heard your style, you SOS. So every time I make a run, girl, you turn around and cry. I ask myself why, oh why.
Good morning, Bernard. Allow me to talk about 2 things that I find troubling. Number 1, the street in front of the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Building is littered with plastics and dirt. This is on the high street. This is a tourist attraction and a historical site. Please, our authorities should ensure the place is tidied up. It's a terrible eyesore. So that's point number 1. Point number 2, there are too many weeds on the streets along the medians on the Independence Avenue. That is another eyesore.
Flip nothing and turn it into something. Hip hop
all right.
To the future rock when I smash a pump.
As the scripture says, he that has an ear, let him hear what the listeners of Citi are saying. Street in front of Nkrumah Memorial Building littered. Too many weeds in our medians.
Besides, I got my girl to remember, and I committed that I'll be back.
Maybe I should promise if I become a politician, that we will get people to be weeding medians as way of employment creation. Because I don't even understand why medians should not be weeded. But this is Ghana. I have a question for listeners today. Why weren't you sad when the Black Stars crashed out of the tournament? In the past, when Black Stars don't do well, it's even a topic of national discussion. People don't even care. I didn't even get Black Stars tags on my timelines. What is wrong with you Ghanaians? Your national team has not qualified for AFCON and you don't even care. Why? Susu Graham, you were at the stadium yesterday. How many fans were there? Come and tell me. I don't understand why people are not even angry. Is it like, people say when a relationship gets bad, the relationship can become so bad I don't even care anymore. When you are in a relationship and you are fighting, it means you care. But when you stop fighting, it means that you have given up. Now, Susu is on our team sports desk. He went to you were at the stadium yesterday?
Yeah. Press conference, everything.
So, how full was the stadium?
Oh, it was empty.
It was empty.
Basically, like if you look at it, it's a 40,000 seater stadium.
Yes.
I wouldn't think maybe 5,000 people were there.
Serious?
Yeah, no, most of it was empty. Maybe at least the side I was looking at, it's like there was just one section of the supporters union facing, and the other side. But the people who came to support Niger were a bit more.
You can't be serious.
No, you see, part of it is also there was a player who played for Niger, their number 7, Daniel Sosa. He's from Bukum. So the Bukum people all came, they were all wearing shirts with his face on it to support him.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
Yeah, so he had a lot of...
For Niger?
Yeah, because he's playing for Niger, there was that fan base supporting him.
Daniel Sosa?
Yes.
Oh,
so
Lord.
the Black Stars, the people came towards the Black Stars, or the people who were around that, they won free gates. We even spoke to a guy after, he said that he doesn't understand why the police didn't allow them at the beginning because this match is meaningless. So it's like... oh. Yeah, people are not particularly.
So there were probably more Nigerian supporters than Ghana supporters.
Yeah,
How was the game though?
Oh, we're bad.
So even with no fans,
we're horrible. They like you see, the Nigerians scored in the first half a set piece, a header. Then it's like they started having fun. Like they were passing the ball around, like they were moving the ball. Yeah, like they were having fun. They were enjoying themselves
against Black Stars.
Yeah, and you would think that. Like the team there's no confidence. They look disjointed.
Are you serious?
It was very bad. It was very bad.
Which players play for us?
Oh, I don't want to mention names.
You don't want to choke them?
I don't.
But we know them.
But I'm just joking. But like you see, there were a lot of changes because of the pullouts. Because there were the first batch of people who left, and the second batch who also left after the.
Another batch left. So the first batch who didn't come were Semenyo and.
Yeah, another batch left. For whatever reason, because if you look, it seemed like some other players were now called up and stuff.
So the thing was disjointed.
Very disjointed. So that one you can understand why the performance was not very fluid. But the truth is, the way the game was, we actually could have won it because when it was 1-1, because we scored one to kind of equalize. What's his name? I can't remember. Afri. I can't remember his first name.
Jerry
Afri. He plays for Tots FC. He looked very good when he came on.
Tots FC.
Yeah.
It's a local team.
Yeah.
Second division Sunyai.
He did very well at the Wafu tournament. So he was given the chance to come.
And he scored.
So the momentum shifted because when they scored, it's like the crowd also said, okay, let's get behind the team. So the mood changed because before that, when Ghana, like no one seemed to.
Oh, Charlie.
So when they scored the goal, the mood kind of lifted. The fans were getting behind the team. We had some counter attacks. Kudus hit the post from a free kick. Like things were getting exciting. Then we go to the other side, another set piece, they score. And it's like the mood dies again. Then we win a penalty, last minute, let's make it 2-2. Kudus misses the penalty.
Oh, Lord.
So it was just a deflating situation. Yeah.
So what happened at the press conference?
Basically, the journalists were very upset. Very rude to Otoado.
Oh, the journalists were rude?
Oh, very rude. Every time he's talking, you hear comments in the back. They'll be giving some comments, then they are laughing. It was kind of funny at first, but it just became too much. And one journalist really got upset. He took the mic. He basically said, "You, Otoado, what are your qualifications?" Oh. And Otoado actually laid out his qualifications.
Yeah, referee or a scout.
Yeah, are you a trainer or a scout? He laid out his qualification. The guy said, "Well, I think you should be a scout because clearly the coaching is not for you."
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, and then everyone just got upset. It just became because he was hugging the mic. So everyone's like, he should get off the mic. And then the press conference just degenerated and they ended the day.
The press conference became...
Yeah, it just degenerated and ended.
Let me quickly speak on that.
Charlie.
It was very inappropriate.
For the journalists to do that?
Yes.
To question the coach's credentials.
I understand people are emotional.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference is, a journalist is not a fan.
Mm-hmm.
When you enter a presser...
You must be professional.
You must be professional. There are rules around pressers. Okay? So I get, like I've seen the comments where people are saying you people don't like to hear the truth and blah, blah, blah. The journalist is not you.
You can do that on your platform.
You can do that on your platform. But that is why there's a registration process to even get a permit.
To be
to enter a press conference.
Mm.
So when you go there, ask your question devoid of the emotional reaction and move on.
Mm.
A presser can be tense. I've seen several of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I do not condone
questioning the credentials of a coach.
No. You can ask those questions, but I do not condone when it becomes a matter of you're throwing invectives at the person you are supposed to ask questions.
It got to that
because
place.
the way it was you asked him the question, he told you his qualifications, and now you say, okay, you have your qualifications, you should rather be a scout. That's your personal, and
you're opining.
The problem with the press conference, people were so angry. It was very difficult. And Otuado, to the way he answers questions, I have to say, it's not good. You ask him a question, you go round and round and round, and he's always talking about, I don't know how to explain it, Otuado, why did the team fail? Then you come and say, well, I've given my all for this team. I tore my ACL when I played for Ghana against Uganda.
Yeah. Why did the team fail?
You see, it's like, I understand him. He's trying to say that, look,
I care too.
But that's not what we're asking you. Whether you care or not has become irrelevant. The team has failed. And there was a lot of, why won't you resign? Will you resign? They asked him, will you resign? He said he's not a quitter. That to make it in football, you never quit. But you see, your resignation is not about you quitting. I think that's what he also, anyway, but it was just...
Were the FA officials there?
Yes. Henry Asante Chuma.
Did they answer any questions?
No. The question was all for Otuado. A lot of, Otuado, I felt bad for him in that moment. I generally don't feel bad for him, like I said, because I don't like the way he answers questions. But in that moment, I felt bad for him because it was like a mob. He basically had a mob of journalists. Basically, everything he says, like he says something, it's like someone in the background kind of insults him.
You know, and you know where it came from? You see, and that's the thing. It came from the presser, the pre-match presser that he did.
Yeah, he did.
What did he do?
No, that pre-match presser was where he spoke about his relationship with Jürgen Klopp.
Yes.
And all those things, which was really irritating for people because people were raw from
we failed to qualify.
Our failure to qualify. And then you come and sit there and talk about your relationship with Klopp, and there was no recognition of the fact that the country had not failed. And he spoke about the fact that we need to play for pride and third position.
Yeah,
you have failed to qualify for an AFCON. So he set himself up from that presser.
Because they asked him about the club thing again.
Ah.
So basically, like they asked him. Basically, he said that he basically implied that people can't ask him questions about football because he talks to Klopp and Edin Terzic about football. So we are not Klopp or Edin Terzic, we shouldn't ask him about. That's basically what he was saying. So people were very annoyed because as someone. So when we were in the media, everyone saying, if Klopp sees this, will we be happy? Those type of things.
So it means you couldn't even do technical questions like the momentum of the game shift. You know how a game evolves 2-1, talk about whether...
His posture when you ask him these technical questions, basically you don't know anything about football. That's how he answers the question.
Maybe that's what he's been told about Ghanaian press.
But you see if someone asks you, because they ask him questions about his selection and things, and he's basically like... okay, some of the questions to a bit... Koningsdorfer wasn't good. I don't think that's the way to answer the question. Like,
so the thing is, the coach and the media,
there was a lot of frustration. The room was very emotional. That was the problem. But he actually did apologize for the qualification. They managed to squeeze an apology out of him.
I'd like to hear him for myself. I'll ask you what's left for the team. Time check is 3 minutes past. 3 minutes to 8. My problem is that Ghanaians don't care. That's my problem.
No, but why would you?
Who said they don't care?
They didn't go to the stadium. They are not texting. They didn't even post like social media.
No, do you know a lot of people. No, you see, there are people who care about football, but some people don't care because right now the people who are fans are supposed to make noise. Oh, Black Stars are playing. They've checked out because they know that this qualification we've not gone. This match against Niger is a bomb match, waste of everyone's time. But because of me, if I was a fan, if I was not working in journalism, I wouldn't have watched this game. Because I understand, because the game itself is not taking us anywhere. We failed to qualify. Okay, we watch the game, we win one game, and we finish third. Now we have a situation where we've played 6 AFCON qualifiers, we've not won one.
And this is against Sudan, Niger, and Angola.
Yeah.
Charlie, where does this leave the coach? I'll come to the FA later, but from what you see...
Well, he said he's not going to resign. So...
Okay, let me ask you a question. This is more judgmental. About 6 players didn't turn up for the first game. Or for, I think...
It was about 8 players, if I remember correctly.
And then another 2 dropped out.
Yeah.
So almost 10 players.
Yeah.
Is it all injury?
Of course not. You see,
what do you sense there?
See, the thing is, football players play through injury all the time.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to play and they are injured a lot of the time, they can play through a lot of these injuries. It's not a big deal.
If this was an AFCON final against Nigeria,
a lot of them would have played, even with those knocks and injuries. But and I understand the players, because you are come to play this game and there's the chance you get hurt, aggravate these injuries for a game a meaningless game.
So even before the game against Angola.
No, once we lost to Sudan.
If in the Angola game that they said they weren't going to go, they checked out. They
checked out because all Sudan needed was a point from their last 2 games to qualify. In fact, the Nigerians were playing hard, because if Sudan had lost, they would have qualified, because they beat Sudan last week. So they were playing to try and qualify. So that win was important for them, because they were like, okay, let's win and give ourselves the best chance of qualification.
So Niger is not only selling us onions, they are now even beating us in our own home. It's minute to 8. Ghana fans, I want to hear from you. Why don't you care about the Black Stars not qualify? You are not angry. You are just okay. In fact, they are living their life normally.
But Bernard, if it was match week 36, Liverpool about 9th, you can't qualify for Europe. Nothing is left. You are not as interested in watching the games. You yourself know this.
But it's different. This is your nation.
But it's the same football we are going to spend 90 minutes, 2 hours to watch.
No, it's nation.
And also look at the time. Are people going to come to the stadium during work hours?
I'm not talking about the stadium. The whole... I don't even feel anything.
Yeah, because...
Is the love lost?
Yeah, they've played badly. I mean, it's not like they're even putting up a good fight against good teams. These are teams they should be beating easily. Because if you remember Keto Kreku's famous speech, what did he say about Niger? He said that he can't believe the team drew to Niger. That, what did he say? Was it 8 of the players or 4 of the players in that team can't play for his team? That's what he said. And these same Nigerians have come to Ghana to beat us.
That his infamous rant has sort of come back to. It actually did. It probably worsened things.
Oh yeah, because I think
whoever advised him to pull off that stunt.
If you look at the body language of the players, even when he was talking, they just looked so uninterested. Maybe because it was meal time. I always say that. Look, maybe because you can see the plates of food in front of them. So maybe some of them had not yet finished eating or whatever.
They were not even minding him.
I don't know whether they were not minding him or like it just was an awkward time. I don't know. Maybe it was just the wrong time. Whether the speech, I don't even want to go into it, but I'll just say I think the timing was off to start. Let's just start from there.
What next for Ghana's Black Stars? I want to hear from you. Send me your voice notes. My concern with Ghanaians, you seem not to care. Your team is failing and you are just living normally.
What can we do? It's a structural problem. It's the GFA who needs to fix it.
Express emotion.
Bernard, there was a video where when Kudus missed the penalty, Ghanaians were jubilating.
Oh!
But that's why I told you they put in the stadium. They came to support Sosa. They went.
How do you jubilate when your team misses?
But that's what I'm saying. They've come support their person they grew up with. That's what they told us after the game. That the Sosa guy, they grew up with him.
Maybe
the GFA
I'll ask Godfrey the question whether this is the lowest you've seen the Black Stars in your professional.
It's a fact.
In your professional coverage of the team, because I remember when I was in the university, I think it was 2002 or so, 2004. We didn't qualify.
But that one we even had a chance on the last day, if I remember correctly.
Was that not the tournament we were wearing black? There was a Black Stars that had a black.
That was the 2006
AFCON.
No, but 2004 we didn't qualify.
Yeah.
But you see, I think this is the lowest because we didn't even win one game in the whole qualification.
We didn't win one game.
We didn't win one game because we lost to Angola. Then we drew against Niger.
What is the ranking of Niger and Sudan?
It doesn't even matter. We should have won one game at the very least.
Charlie, Ghana. Tech and social media trends is next. It's brought to us by
First Bank Ghana and Telecel. One way to come out of the sadness is to receive money. or send money. If you receive money through the Pan-African Payment and Settlement Systems, PAPS, which is made possible by First Bank Ghana, that will be great. It will help you for your business and personal purposes. You can send money to Gambia, Guinea, Liberia, Nigeria, and Sierra Leone and receive same through the same process. All you need to do is to visit any of our branches nationwide with your cash, and your money is transferred. To receive, all you need is a First Bank Ghana account. So call us and hear more about this Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. This is the number 0596 921 921. And Telecel More Money Promo says they've extended their promo 2 extra months, giving you more chances to win big money. We're now rewarding 4 lucky winners with 30,000 Ghana cedis every week. 1 million Ghana cedis the grand prize. If you keep purchasing data, airtime, reload your data on your fixed broadband, you get closer to becoming a millionaire. You reload, the more you do, the better your chances. Dial star 500 hash, send win to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. It's a promo that's regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel, connecting energies.
Well, thank you for having that trend this morning with Godfred. I'm sure the Black Stars are trending.
Yeah, that's why I was
they are not even
surprised
trending.
when you said people are not talking about the Black Stars.
Maybe in my circles.
That's just all people are talking about.
Also, they are angry.
People are very angry. And some also, there's anger, there's disillusionment, there's ambivalence.
Is that disinterest?
Well, if you are disinterested, you will not spend the whole night tweeting.
So they'll tweet on Black Stars.
Yeah, so Otado is trending at number 1 comfortably. Niger is trending at number 3.
Oh Lord.
So my Code Mickey, for instance, who's a skate maker, is very happy because he says Niger have allowed Ghanaians to drink water. Investors are drinking water.
What does that mean?
That means investors are happy.
They tip that
they back Niger to win.
Okay, so they are happy.
So investors are happy. And then the now famous video of GFA President Keto Kreku is also trending when he said 4 or 5 players in the Niger team will not make it into his Dreams FC squad. That is also trending quite high because of this. Former President Kufuor is trending because Alan Martin spoke to him.
His former favorite
spoke about him. In an interview, Alan has expressed his disappointment.
Times change, Joe.
Yes.
Imagine 2007.
Yes.
Times really change.
Yes. Alan is not very happy at all. Some of the quotes he says, for instance, I'm challenging President Kufuor. What task has Bawumia accomplished for him? What work was Bawumia doing before? But he just doesn't understand why former President Kufuor basically his political godfather
would ditch him for Bawumia. It's a sign of the times. Times have changed.
Then Black Stars, because of Black Stars, Jürgen Klopp is trending.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Just say Otto Akochi Klopp out of retirement.
People vex rough with this
Is
one.
Keto Kreku trending?
Yeah, so Benedict says Lord Jürgen Klopp Kenya Ado. That's what he calls Ado. He says Lord Jürgen Klopp Kenya Ado says he won't resign because it is not in his DNA. Yawo Fusu, tweeting out the Yawo Fusu says, you say you work with Klopp and Terjit. And in Terjit no cry.
They said Nigeria lost 2-1.
But Nigeria has qualified. Nigeria has qualified.
Also lost 2-1. But they have qualified.
No, Nigeria has already qualified.
Yeah.
So
and then somebody has shared a funny video of a pastor preaching in church and somebody sitting on the front pew and the person is sleeping with the caption, Otoado in class when Klopp was teaching the student tactics.
Oh, man.
People really. Kudus also trending. It's a lot of football. Jerry Afriye, who scored the goal.
Second division team.
Yes, it's also trending.
Is he plays in BA?
Yes, for Thought FC. So,
give me some technology.
Let's give some tech news. So, Andela, right?
Andela.
Yes, talent outsourcing company.
Yes.
So they have teamed up with Cloud Native Computing Foundation to train 20,000 Africans in cloud native fundamentals. Now they're going to source this from their talent marketplace, and those who qualify will undergo 6 to 9 months of preparation. So that's something folks in that space can look forward to. And now, according to reports also, top Justice Department, this U.S. Justice Department, antitrust officials have decided to ask a judge to force Alphabet Inc.'s Google to sell off its Chrome browser.
To who?
In what will be a historic crackdown on one of the world's biggest tech companies. The department will ask the judge, who ruled in August that Google illegally monopolized the search market, to require measures related to AI and its Android smartphone operating system, according to people familiar with the plans. Now, according to people who are familiar with the case, the officials also plan to recommend that Judge Amit Mehta impose data licensing requirements. So if Mehta accepts the proposals, they have the potential to reshape the online search market and the burgeoning AI industry. So that's something we should keep an eye on.
The judge's name is suspicious.
What's the judge's name?
Mehta.
The judge is called Mehta.
Yes.
Come on, guys. You can't make this stuff up.
So that is it.
All right, second social media trends.
Looking for a bank to rely on. Let me give you a shoulder to lie on. Wouldn't we seek out to bank it, no lie. Only one place where I get my eye on. Make I introduce you all to First Bank, the best services in the world, first rank. Customer service, everything is well planned. I make music, I travel, I sell land. They be my reserve tank. Cause every time I know my money's safe. Universal banking, it's in me here on the date. I'm a busy person, me no need time to wait. Now I got to Spain, even when I'm in the States. My me blue shirt. They tell me office a chilly, but who cares? Cause I bank with the best. I'm lucky, I'm too blessed. When it comes to First Bank, it's too west. Everything is you first.
Nobody feed you, I'm like us. First Bank, we treat you first. Treat you first. Think about you first. Think about you first.
You first. First Bank.
Kind of way, tell you so the more money promo now.
Everybody likes money, but what do we like more than money? More money! Join the Telecel More Money promo and win money, more money, and even more money. Simply opt in for free and reload your mobile and broadband and be the lucky winner of the 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize. Also win cash prizes of up to 3 million Ghana cedis in the daily and weekly draw. Opt in for free by dialing *500# or send WIN to 500, or you can opt in on the Telecel Play app. The more you reload, the higher chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Keep loading, win, and be a millionaire.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
Channel 1 TV is live on DSTV, GoTV, and HD+. On DSTV, find us on Channel 363. On GoTV, we're on Channel 117. And on HD+, get us on Channel 108. On a digital TV, run a new search. But take note that without an antenna, you cannot access Channel 1 TV. Channel 1 TV can be accessed on any free-to-air digital box, like the DSTV and HD+ boxes. Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Where did you hear? Sankofa natural spices. Emma Bonia, Sankofa natural spices. Emma Quamu, Sankofa natural spices. Did you hear? Sankofa natural spices. Unia, a natural. Sankofa natural spices. Proudly Ghanaian.
This advert is FDA approved.
You can now try our chicken, beef, and pepper spices.
Ifya, I've been thinking. Have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kajo, things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS. And now, she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is
focused on making things better for everyone. But if still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The MPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
I am Wahinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan. And this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms. Invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and receive a monthly income for the perfect retirement. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit www.oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Obrapa Ahotonkwa.
Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio. This is City 97.
I didn't need to bomb. I think he's going, he crazy. I tell them that is super Audi. I pay consent, now all you, the shay. And to come on na Audi. Ubeti, hey, Araba. And right here, me home, Baba. Say I'm a friend. Dada, oh come back on the Mr. Oya Wildo. Oh, but if you're the Jack man, ya go. Hey, me say, me one for what they pass ya, take a son and this what in the tent. Araba so cock, took, bele. What did your home come at the top? The marketing car, and the tick up. Tiasu me a part, why? I say, me so to the pinot, now the common wine. Want to be a facoto, I near wine. She go me up for one, Wakobo, over. A brassy, casting nova. Kitty, you never come on Black Star. Mr. P.O.P. who refuse your pop, one up, blaster. Woo! Disaster.
And this is not a song about football. Mr. P.O.P. Yenja o na unkobo Black Stars. Wanu plaster. Shego mayanko awakobo over. Hey.
Yaman, I don't want to offend Mr. P.O.P.
Uh-huh.
I judge him up, I want to know powder, so they go tea. Oko Cape, what's the FW? Yana Yankuba, man, I don't get saying, pardon it. Can't be seen.
Nano desipa nuniti.
Obey your boomer, obey that. Dear, media me a while, and yet to be a mitcha, a man of me, honey child. Would me one bra, obey bra.
I know so many people I could sing this song for. But there's exciting news on Coca-Cola. We're thrilled to announce the return of your favorite Coca-Cola original regular taste in a 300 ml glass bottle. You don't know what that is. We used to have wooden crates with Coca-Cola bottles.
Yeah.
It's back, man.
Yeah, they only brought the plastic like 5 years ago.
Okay, so you know. Okay,
cool down for me.
You are not that young. Dive into a world of flavor with Coca-Cola, Fanta, and Sprite. All of it in the iconic 300 ml returnable glass bottle at the magical price of 3 Cedi 50 pesos. For those who prefer a different twist, your favorite Coca-Cola drink is also available in a 30 cl or 300 ml recyclable PET bottle priced at 6 Ghana cedis. For more details on this campaign and activation, visit our social media pages at Coca-Cola_GH. Experience real magic with Coca-Cola's original taste.
I also want to say it tastes better in the glass because of the chemical reaction. It doesn't react as much with the glass.
As for now, the Coca-Cola in the glass bottle. Unya. Now, management of National Lottery Authority wishes to inform all private lottery operators, entities and individuals who want to operate and sell lottery products within a legal framework of the NLA Act that registration has opened for the 2025 year. Are you listening? You know, Lotto? All registered persons can register by picking up application forms at any of our regional or district offices and the NLA head office, Fortune House, starting Friday, 1st November. All existing private lotto operators should also take steps to renew their licenses for 2025. The deadline for submitting applications is Friday, November 29. Now, when you finish this registration, any unregistered entity found operating or selling lotto would be dealt with in accordance with the laws of Ghana. Onulo 0266087966 is a line to call for inquiries. Oh Lord Kenya, can you do a Black Star song for me? Come out of retirement and do a rap for me. Talk to me.
Bernard, there's a new order of retirement. Now you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Simply invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today. Start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. The best part is you get to enjoy salary increase 16% in 2023-2024 as well. So call us 050-453-4333. Visit www.oldmutual.com.gh. Simply dial *789*01# to request a call or brapa ahuntonkwa. Old Mutual do great things every day. And if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, you can also enjoy up to 50% scholarship right here in Ghana at Lancaster University, Ghana. You'll be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards. Find out more. Visit www.lancaster.edu.gh. Email admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Call 020-960-7008. Lancaster University, Ghana is the only British university campus in West Africa.
Great news for users of the Birmingham Bypass, Gifford Road, East Legon, Accra Motorway, Spintex. The flower pot overpass is going to be commissioned by the Commissioner General. Between today and December 7, Akufo-Addo is just going to commission it. One day, one commissioning.
You know, a few weeks ago, one of the construction workers told my cousin when she was driving around. My cousin lives with us that by December 7th, it'll be sparkling.
You'll be styling.
Yeah, they made a promise, and I'll give them. They delivered.
And I like the way they've painted the place. It's very nice, and also they've sort of fenced off. I think they want to use it for.
There looks like there's some benches there when I passed
so
it
I
this
think
morning.
the point is that people can go sit there.
Space.
It's an open space, can play Owari and things. Why are you looking at me strangely? No, but that's what you need, right? You don't want a city where like we are selling everywhere. Sometimes you are supposed to keep the place a bit neat.
I'm waiting for the selling.
You're waiting for what?
The selling.
The selling of what?
Plantain chips.
There. Yeah. No, the way they've done it, you can't sell plantain chips there. So they've put
Bernard, when they constructed the Accra, when they did the Accra Mall, and did you ever think that place could be turned into a full-blown market?
No, I didn't.
Is it not a full-blown market?
No, but this one they have padlock. So this one is like the AMA. You see how hold on. You see how the AMA. You see how the AMA has cordoned off their gardens. So the way they've done this one, they can open a flea market there. So if they want people to go buy and sell there, they will open the gate and then they have seats and things. So you can have musicians playing piano and things. Like
nice.
Modern,
I hope they
it's like a modern European city.
They will go and sit there. So and I will go and sit there for a drink.
The way they've done it is, I don't know. This the problem with Ghana is that we've not created enough space for our traders.
Yeah.
And even if we have, we've not found a way of keeping them there. So people hawk anywhere because there are just too many people who don't have a proper market. I don't want to
some too don't like to use the markets because there's this material I was reading that said Ghanaians are very impulse driven buyers, so they buy when they see. So even when you create the market for them at a convenient place, they will still want to be hawking because they will keep their things in the market and then be hawking some on the streets. Because they feel that they have to convince you.
I'm not buying that Ghanaians are impulse. So when you go to UK, do you buy impulse on the road when you see anything?
Bernard,
if you put a proper market in place, people will go there.
Bernard, there are markets also that have been put up that people are refusing to occupy. There are several of such.
Are you talking about the sellers or the buyers?
The sellers.
No, I'm talking about buyers now. When you talk about the fact that they sell, they hawk because we are impulse buyers. We need to create this. For me, look, I don't want to get into assemblies. I think that assemblies should like this roundabout, right? It seems to me between Lekma and Ayawaso West Wagon.
Right.
So I'm not sure who controls the interchange because the East Legon side is Ayawaso West Wagon. The Spintech side is Lekma. All right. I suspect those are the two. I suspect Ladade Kotopon could also lay a claim to the left side. Yeah. There should be some proper management of that space so that it doesn't degenerate. All right, let me take you to a voice clip, right? Yesterday, yes, some highlights of the presser, Coach Otoado speaking to the Ghanaian press after the defeat.
3 points from the 6 possible 18. Personally, as someone who has been so experienced from playing football and now in management or coaching, if you were not the Black Stars coach, how will you assess this whole journey of the qualifiers of the Black Stars?
Very good questions. I see things always difficult and different because especially if I see the matches, it's a result sport, so at the end, especially those who didn't see our matches will call for whatever. But me, from outside, if I look at football match, I'm not like if somebody lose or they play bad. I'm not like that. So I'm accessing games differently. And football is sometimes like that, it's bad luck. But at the end, I'm very, very disappointed. That's true, and I can understand everybody who's disappointed. Or maybe angry, it shouldn't be to a certain extent. It's disappointing, and at the end, we have to do better.
I would want to know that after this unfortunate incident, when Ghana couldn't qualify to the AFCON 2025, as the head coach of the Black Stars, will you resign? Thank you.
Resign, yes or no? Is it a question or just a statement? Yes or no?
So that's the question. I want to ask, is that question? Please. Please let me ask my question, please. I beg you guys, please. Yes, coach, my question was that after this unfortunate incident, as Ghana couldn't qualify to the AFCON 2025, Ghanaians are down, yourself you are down, everybody is down, the GFA is down. Would you resign as the head coach of the Black Stars?
Okay, this question is for sure legitimate and normal question, but surely you don't know me. You don't know my life, what I've been doing, and where I was. I was very down. People have been chasing me, whatever. You don't know my life, but I'm nobody who can resign. I'm not a person who can resign. If I would have done this, I would never become a national player. I would never become a player in the Bundesliga, and I would never become a coach. I have a very, very different mindset than somebody who would resign. Different mindset, totally.
Coach, you've played 6 games in the AFCON qualifiers. You failed to win a single game. 2 of the games you played on neutral grounds. I watched the press conference yesterday, and I've seen you today in person. Your body mannerism, your disposition doesn't come off as someone who understands the magnitude of what the team has done to Ghanaians. Yes. As a former player, I expected a lot more remorse, a lot more anger. Even if it's anger, I would accept that. You came into a press conference, you're asking whether somebody's a Ghanaian. Yeah. You are giving someone the microphone.
Because he was laughing, that's why.
Sure, I understand. Yeah.
It's a very sad moment, that's why.
But I didn't get that sadness from you. Yesterday, for instance, some of the things you said in the press conference got a lot more Ghanaians angrier than the results. Tell us about the relevance of getting feedback from club and others.
No, but
hold on, let me finish. Sir. I personally like you as a person. I like you as a coach. I think you've got a great future. But your posture in the last 2 days I've seen does not come off as someone who understands the magnitude of the failure the team has caused Ghanaians. For 20 years, we are not going to play in the AFCON. What is sad is that 24 countries will play at the AFCON, out of 54 countries. In 20 years, we lost Adbaya for the first time in 24 years. We see players play on the field of play as if nothing is at stake. 8 players can decide to play for us or not. Look, we look back and look at the team And the feedback we get is a team in disarray. It's a team that doesn't look like you're in transition and it's going to get better next time. Again, moving from the disposition, your disposition, why should Ghanaians impose confidence in you that you can get us to the World Cup, considering the fact that in 6 games at the AFCON, you scored only 3 goals? Considered, and the sad thing is that you concede almost at the 90th minute, 88th minute, 87th minute, 85th minute, in almost every game, you concede more than 1 goal. Confidence in you, and I believe I'm a believer in you coming back, but that belief is eroded, and I speak for not myself, but for a lot of Ghanaians watching you today. What are you going to do from now to March if the FA decide to keep you, to regain that confidence in you? And about your disposition, maybe we don't know you well enough, so we are getting it wrong, but from what we see from yesterday and today, it doesn't look good from an ex-player of the national team who's won this JC before, who knows the badge, who's played at the World Cup before for Ghana. We expect more energy, a lot more anger from you for the fact that we failed to qualify for the World Cup. Thank you very much.
Okay. I think the anger you are maybe missing, it's so that against you or against myself or against the players. I mean, what kind of anger do you want to see? I'm somebody who always gave everything. As a player, I got even, I tore my ACL when we played with Ghana against Uganda. Please don't come from this point that it doesn't touch me. This is not correct and this is not fair. For me, as a coach, I try to do my job to protect the players. And there's a lot of hatred and bad things going towards them, and I have to protect them. If I will sit here and maybe be sad, maybe when I go home, I'll be sad. Maybe, but for them, I have to protect them. So this is the first thing. And I don't know. Sometimes people take, I don't know if you've seen the whole press conference, but sometimes people take things out of context. I'm just saying that when I criticize, because the question was, how do I react or how do I take it? And I said, I don't take it personal if, especially somebody, if like this lady asked, like, oh, why didn't we play like this or we did this? That's fine, But if somebody gets personal, this is what I said, then I refer more to people who understand the game and talk. Even there are some Ghanaians who understand, a lot of Ghanaians who I talk to, who understands the game. And they say, oh, Otto, maybe this was, we have to do this on set pieces. And I take my advice, and I was just saying, I take my advice from a lot of experience. So this, let's say somebody is just shouting like, or resign or this or that. It's not like it can affect me, because after every game, I go through every game, I see what we could have done better, and there are always things. There's no game where we couldn't have done, or maybe myself couldn't have done things better on the pitch.
All right, 8:32. Highlights of the press conference that Susu was describing. Really tense, very what's the word? Tensed, I should say. And some way, I don't know. A few of your comments on this the question though is it the worst the Black Stars have done? This is the lowest we've sunk. I don't know what you guys think.
It has to be, because the fact that we didn't even win a qualifying game. Not qualifying is different from you do a whole qualification campaign. You are last in your group. Last. If I remember correctly, I don't think Niger have ever even been to an AFCON.
I think they've been to one.
They've been to one. Yes. Yeah, I'm saying, just if you look at the quality of the teams in our group, they are not doing too well. They are not teams you should expect to struggle against. But we come to a group and you finish last. Niger, who are supposed to be the whipping boys, who quote unquote, we said against Niger 6 points. At home, Sudan and Angola, we get 6 points from those two, and then away Angola and Sudan. What happens there? We don't mind, because we've gotten 12 points. This was the calculation we made before we started the group. And we've ended up with 3 points, if I remember correctly. It's not good enough.
Do we have good enough players to compete?
100%. Our players are better.
Lack of talent.
Our players are better than all the players in the group. Other teams in the group. Let's not even sugarcoat and pretend.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So it's a question of coaching and management.
Yeah, it also seems like there's a problem with the morale of the camp, for sure, because the players don't look confident. That's one thing you notice as well. The Nigerian players looked a lot more confident. They looked that's something. They look confident. They look like they were having fun. But our players they just didn't know what to do. They looked confused. There's a lot going on.
Here are some comments, Caleb.
Jared from Achimoto says, Bernard, I'm too disappointed to be disappointed. Good morning, Bernard. Please, the qualification of the Black Stars will be detrimental to us as a nation. That is why we are okay with the loss. If we get the World Cup, we will not participate. The financial embellishment is too much. Harry from Kaswa. Good morning, Alowski. I'm not mourning our team's failure to qualify. It's actually a chance to save our nation some funds. Considering the significant budget allocated for such events, we are talking millions. Think about it. The sports minister and FA president won't need to travel, and we can all watch from home instead.
They'll even go still.
They'll go. The FA president has work to do.
He will go.
Kekeli, so that's your answer. I'll ask you, we don't care because taxpayers' money has been saved from being misapplied. If they were even able to qualify, another $8.5 million would have gone into thin K from Accra. Hi Bernard, the Nigerian player called Muhammad Ali is also a Ghanaian, who I know personally. He was born in my house at Bubuashi and played several teams at Bubuashi before switching nationality Nigerian to play for Niger. He now plays for Maccabi Haifa in Israel. His real name is Fofo, typical Ever boy. I'm Kojo Mens.
From Bubuashi to Niger.
Yeah.
So there are two Ghanaians.
Noble Arix. He played for Noble Arix.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah.
And the one from Bukom is called what?
That's Sosa. Then there is Salim Abubakar, who's from Sukula.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Najib Yakubu went to Datus.
They are Ghana players, or they were Nigerians born in Ghana?
But you know there's a large
Nigerian community
here in the Zongos. So.
No, but is it that they are Nigerians born here or Ghanaians?
They are born here, but they have either their mother or their father
from Niger.
Tracing their heritage.
Or they just wanted an opportunity to play for another country.
No.
So they have Nigerian roots.
These are people who most of the time go to Niger. They visit. So
they have
they know exactly, because Najib is Kudus's mate. They played at under 17 together. So.
Wow. Well, more comments.
From Silo in Labone, the issues in Ghana extend beyond the Black Stars. The country's overall development has stalled, exemplified by the lack of street lights in this country. Driving at night is dangerous.
This is what Agama. You mean street lights?
Bernard, using myself as an example, people lost interest in watching the match because of previous disappointments, pure and simple, out of New Bawe. Bernard, I feel many Ghanaians have lost their love for the Black Stars because of inconsistency in their performances, favoritism in player selection, and the lack of transparency from the GFA. The team used to inspire pride and unity, but now there is a sense that the passion and fighting spirit are gone. People just want to see a team that plays with its heart and truly represents the nation.
Hello, I just want to say, Keto Kriku said the GFA is the most transparent sports organization in Ghana. He's going on record to say that. So
is the most what?
Transparent sports organization in Ghana.
How many sports organizations are there in Ghana?
He said they are the most transparent.
A lot.
Are we in a worse situation than 2014? You know the 2014 3 million Brazil thing?
But that was at the World Cup. You had qualified for the World Cup. That was just national embarrassment in terms of, it wasn't about sporting achievement.
So this one there is low, cry.
This wasn't about sporting achievement. Well, we've been here before, just that it's been a long time.
I should have been here before.
2004, we didn't qualify. You said so yourself.
But
was it like
the 2004 qualification campaign this embarrassing?
No.
Yeah.
But not qualifying is not qualifying.
Because 2004, the tournament had only 16 teams.
Yes.
This tournament has how many teams?
24.
So if you can't get into a top 24, that's terrible.
Yeah, I'm saying, but not qualifying is not qualifying.
But not winning any game.
Yes.
And losing at home to Niger.
3 points out of 18.
Yeah, more comments. I'm coming. 054-998-6996. We are reading more comments.
Pa Kofi, hello Bernard. I'm not sure anyone is sad, but happy. And we have to compliment Otoado because he has saved the country from corruption. Oh, everyone is on this tangent. Okay, we are Arsenal fans and we are used to this. Ni ama
Charlie.
Okay.
Oh, Charlie.
Okay. Bernard, as said before, I lost my love for Black Stars the very day they were seen kissing dollars and failed to qualify after. I'm too young to continue supporting Black Stars to be having high blood pressure issues. Edmond from B Hills. Bernard, we don't want to associate ourselves with failure, especially when the right things are not done. So Ket and his people can keep the Black Stars. We will save money. We should transfer this kind of attitude to our political leaders. Okay. George from Airport City. Good morning, Bernard. The FA wanted to bring back the love, but they have ended up making more Ghanaians lose their love for the Black Stars. Black Stars not qualifying is a way to save the nation's purse. Every tournament is a cash cow for the football people. We spend taxpayers' money on Black Stars and bring the budget after the tournament. No accountability, you say. The reason for the indifference of Ghanaians towards the Black Stars is not particularly towards the team. It's the summation of the frustration of the citizens to national issues. Things are so bad that they can't be bothered. Be bothered about a national team's inability to qualify for AFCON. Bernard, you just read a listener's outlook of the filth everywhere and the median of our highways overgrown with weed to unimaginable proportions. Things are really not looking good. Selassie from our ship.
Right, now let's try and measure this. So 2004, we didn't qualify. Then 2006, we qualified and then went to the World Cup. So what happened? Let's learn from history. Was there a change in the team from the 2004 team to 2006? Because 2006 was our first World Cup qualification, happening after a failure to qualify for an AFCON. And then 2008, we hosted and went in the semi-final. And then we've been in semi-finals all through to 2017. So what do you, if you remember, what accounted for that sort of steady progress from 06 all through to 2017?
Well, it was a more experienced unit. Let me put it that way.
Footballers or managers?
Both. Coming together from the failure of 2004 entering into 2006 when we went to Egypt and exited at the group stage. So
2006.
Yes.
We left at the group stage.
Yes, we went out at the group stage.
Oh, okay. So we didn't qualify in 2004. 2006, left after the group stage.
Yes.
That's why we stopped wearing black.
That's the one wearing black. Yes. Okay. And then we qualified for the World Cup that year.
Yes, we had become a much better team. If you looked at the quality of players that were available, who were in their prime at the time, who had suddenly become available for the national team post 2004, plus a competent coaching unit, plus an FA that was willing to allow, these players to find their own way, and for the technical team, there was a lot of support that was hitherto not available.
Okay.
So by 2006, the cooking was there. It wasn't ready, but you could see it. So they went to the AFCON, it didn't work out, but by the time they got to the World Cup, you could see that, the potential that had been there was manifest.
So this is the Asian, Derek Boateng, Stephen Appiah, Laie Kingston group, John Mensah, Olele, Sule Muntari group. So they are the 2006. So they were the new team. Because the 04 team was an older team.
Yes.
So they sort of phased them out.
And then a new core
emerged.
So by 2006, you realize that Sami Kufuor had become a veteran.
Yeah, because 2006, something happened to him against Italy.
Yes.
You know, Citi.
He was entering that phase of the game. He was at Ajax.
So they phased him out and brought...
Maybe he was even at Livorno, it could be possible, because he played for a lot of teams after.
No, at that time he was coming from Ajax.
So this is the new team that came in from 2000 and...
Not necessarily a new team, but a new a spine that had been cooking for some time was giving an opportunity.
And of course, who was heading the FA at the time? 2006.
Kwesi Nyantakyi came just before the World Cup, if I remember correctly.
Which were the World Cups?
The 2006 World Cup. So I think maybe it was Nyaho Tamaklo who was there, and then he handed over to Kwesi Nyantakyi, I want to say.
Yeah, Nyaho was 2000... Nyaho was in the Kufuor year.
Yeah.
So Nyantakyi took over in 2005.
Yes. Nyantakyi came
around that time.
And from there we had 2010, which probably was our highest...
2010 were runners up.
At the AFCON.
But 2008 was third.
So 2008, who was our coach?
Claude Leroy.
So 2006 was...
Ratomir Dukovic.
Well, let me just run you through the thing.
Yes, take me through.
Otherwise, we'll spend all the time talking about history. We are in there now.
No, I want to know where we've come from.
We've come from group stage in 2006. 2008, third place. 2010, we were runners up. 2012, fourth place. 2013, fourth place. 2015, we were runners up. 2015, we were runners up. 2017, fourth place. 2019, round of 16. 2021, group stage. 2023, group stage. 2025, we will not be present.
So the decline started
2019.
So after 2017?
Yes, 2017 was...
Because for World Cup, we didn't go to 2018 World Cup as well.
Yes.
And we qualified for 2022 World Cup, only just.
Yes, via the last minute game with Nigeria.
So what do you trace? So this is not a sudden...
Yeah, but...
So you can't say this is a surprising... So those who say Ghana surprisingly qualify are not right. You've been on a decline. You've been declining from 2000.
It's a surprise you didn't qualify.
You are from number 4 to round of 16.
But those performances were in the tournament.
No, but if you have a trend, the trend is from number 4 to round of 16 to group stage. Logical thing is not qualify.
You don't qualify.
That's the trend. So you are now at the 12.
But we're not doing linear equations.
No, but that's how it is.
It's not linear equation.
It's in your face.
So it shouldn't be surprising to anybody who's watching.
I think it's still surprising. I'm saying, look at the quality of the players we have. It's surprising we didn't qualify. If we hadn't won the AFCON, if we went out in the group stage again or something like that, then I would say, okay, that tracks. But to not qualify, that one day is...
Because if you're on a downward spiral and other people are rising, you're obviously going to hit the bottom. So
yeah, I don't disagree that things have been good. I'm just saying, based on our players, they're not being able to qualify is
having good players doesn't mean you have a good team.
I mean, that's what we expect from the FA and the
everybody
coach.
Has good players.
Yeah, it's a team. It's not.
Everybody has good
Who do you blame for? Is this the coach?
I blame everybody. I've been blaming everybody. I blame everybody.
How can you blame everybody? How do you solve the problem?
No, he's right. And I said this.
You blame everybody.
The government. What have we not said to the government to do about our football? The Ghana Football Association.
So government, ministry, FA, technical team, coach,
everything. You see, because
those are the top
players. You see, those are the top sets that run the system. This sets the structure. This sets the tempo. All the big decisions are made at the top. So for us not qualifying, it's simply all the poor decisions that have been made from the government coming all the way down to the ministry, from the ministry to the FA, from the FA to the technical team, the technical team also giving wrong filler to the players. Is it not the situation that you will get?
So everybody is to be blamed.
All of them. They cannot. I'm sure they will sit down and say, "Hey."
Okay, who takes the most blame
for this?
Yes,
the GFA and the ministry.
The GFA and the ministry together.
You see, I blame the ministry because I've told you this. There is no way you run football without the government. I agree that the Football Association is a private organization, but there is no country on planet Earth where football has grown without
state involvement.
The state being actively involved, not passively.
Active.
We've been able to create a situation where Ghana is the one country that has convinced itself that the government has to be a passive player. Look, Cameroon recently, they had issues with Song.
Yeah, Rigobert
Song,
who was an employee of the of the Football Federation, Ethos Federation. The minister wakes up one day and says, "Look, Master, I've employed my own coach.
The Minister of Sports.
Oh yes, there was a 2-week impasse because Eto had also employed this coach. But in the end, guess who won?
The government.
The government, because guess who pays?
The government.
Mark Brees was hired. Cameroon haven't lost in 7 games.
Wow.
Yeah, you.
And this Cameroon with the president that we can't even see.
And you know, Cameroon had a similar situation to us in the sense that Rigobert Song qualified them for the World Cup. So it's almost like they had to keep him. But
he
was.
Bernard, in my experience of covering African football, there are very few Category A countries. In my category, I mean the elite ones. Those we consider elite: Egypt, Tunisia, Ghana, Nigeria.
Cameroon,
where a coach would put up these level of results, and the federation and the coach survive.
Can you repeat what you just said?
Egypt, they'll sack. The government would have found a way to get rid of the FA
immediately. The FA itself, not even the player, not even the coach.
2019.
Yeah, AFCON 2019. They went out round of 16. Everyone resigned.
Everybody resigned.
Even didn't FIFA say interference?
Which interference? They said they had resigned. The government didn't tell you they had kicked you out. The FA came to tell you they had resigned. But how to get rid of you?
They found a way. So the FA resigned.
They resigned.
But they knew public opinion won't even let them stay.
So you've mentioned Egypt, elite country. So would Nigeria have tolerated this?
No, they won't.
You don't think so?
They won't. This one.
Morocco.
For the where?
It won't even happen.
Tunisia.
And you see,
some of those countries can't even happen.
The problem is we've resorted to a small football country thinking. Which is why we are getting small football country results. No, in
we have resorted to small football country.
Yes.
So we are thinking like.
Yesterday somebody said something. We all make that statement about everybody knows how to play football. It's true. But he also asked me something. He said, Godfred, if everybody knows how to play football, why is it that Real Madrid has won the Champions League more than anybody? Why is Svenja Zvezda not winning the Champions League? Why is Basel not winning the Champions League? They will do well.
But they can't win.
But Real Madrid will win it.
Thank you.
Because Real Madrid maintains its standards. What is the standard? Champions League, La Liga, finish. So everybody has learned how to play, but there's a huge gap between Real Madrid and everybody else. Category A. That is why the countries that win it, it's the same for the World Cup. The World Cup has been played since the 30s. Only 8 countries have won the World Cup. If it was that easy to win, why is everybody not winning?
So the fact that people can play
and most of them are multiple winners. I think only England and Spain have won it once. The rest of them, when they win it once, they win it again.
Know how to win it. So we have Ghana, multiple AFCON winner. And you see, that's the thing that people. Ghana made its name from the AFCON. I think that over the period since we qualified for the World Cup rather has become the priority.
Yeah,
that is how I see it.
Yeah,
for governments because of what it does, for the football people because of the revenue it brings, for the fans because of the opportunity to travel and the general excitement of mingling with the rest of the world, over the AFCON. So even when we are not doing well with the AFCON, they'll tell you they use the World Cup as a,
we'll qualify for
the World Cup, and everybody shuts up. We'll qualify for the World Cup, and then everybody. So if we don't do well with the AFCON, look at the kind of effort that goes into getting to the World Cup, and everybody forgets about the AFCON. But we forget that the reputation of Ghana as a football country,
it's an AFCON reputation that
was built by Ghana's achievements at the AFCON.
Just to add a little bit, in 1982 when we won our 4th AFCON, no other country had won 4. We sat down for Egypt to come and win 7, Cameroon to come and win 5.
And we're still sticking at
we are still at 4.
So I blame everybody. If the worst sports minister we've ever had in our history, the results indicate it. When we say it, it's not because somebody doesn't like Mustafa Yusuf. His record indicates he's the worst sports minister this country has ever seen. Supervising the worst period in Ghana's international football. Supervising Kurt, who is also supervising the worst period in international football, which is weighing on a talented generation of players who don't know what to do.
So you think that in a serious country, this morning, the FA president would have resigned, technical team would have resigned, coach would have resigned?
Not this morning. In any of the countries that I mentioned to you, after the Angola game,
exactly, after
the sports
Angola,
minister will be waiting for you at the airport not be smiling with you. The sports minister is busy campaigning for his seat. He's busy campaigning for his seat. If we were on the verge of qualification, he would have been in Angola.
Actually, Godfred, I'll disagree with you. They would have resigned after the Sudan game.
Which was the first one?
The second one.
The second one.
They would have resigned after the second.
So once we lost the 3-0.
Making it that it's almost like Sudan just have to get 1 point to qualify. Someone knowing that I've basically thrown away the whole qualification campaign would have resigned to at least give the new coach the first 2 games to start to learn the team and then build on the rest.
Is it the public that is not putting pressure on the government? So like the president doesn't know this?
Bernard.
Because if you're saying that in certain countries, there would have been, heads would have ruled.
Bernard, what you see, here's the thing. What pressure again? And that is why the public...
But can't the president sack them?
You hold on. You see the
There's
messages
a
you are
FIFA
getting.
ban.
Hold on. You see the messages you are getting.
Mm-hmm.
You see the way people are very, I don't care about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's because what haven't the general public done? Wasn't there a demonstration?
There was a sports demonstration, yeah.
About the state Save Ghana football.
Mm-hmm.
Did the people not go to parliament to even go and make a case about the state of Ghana football?
Mm-hmm.
So what else do the people who supervise these things need to tell you that there is a problem? What they have convinced themselves is that, the people who are complaining, the general public, they don't matter. You see, and yesterday I was saying this somewhere. The problem we have created, the Football Association especially for that matter, is even more guilty of that, is to create the impression that it is a private product. And so its responsibilities and its outcomes are private.
Mm-hmm.
So the general public have also gotten to that stage where they tell you, well, if it's a private product, do what you want with it. We don't really care. But you cannot run a national team like that, because what you then do is it seeps into the other arenas of our football. The local league is not at its best right now. We've seen the local league at its best. What we have now is not the local league at its best. We shouldn't be shy to say the local league is not at its best. And so if you give people that impression that what we have is not really for you, it's for us. And so we will treat it the way we want to treat it, not the way you think we should treat it, or we will not take into account your concerns, how you feel about it. You get the kind of very apathetic fans that you have who don't really support you.
And who loses is the FA and the leader. So if people no longer go, yesterday they said less than 5,000 fans.
Yeah, it was like...
If they had opened free gates, nobody would have gone still.
Wow.
For a Black Stars game in Accra.
They opened their free gates at the 60th minute, by the way.
And still nobody...
But we're losing. But we're also losing. So I'm sure people are like, we are losing.
Charlie.
And because I was in and out of the stadium at various times, even the crowd outside of people trying to enter was not that many. Maybe a few hundred people trying to enter. It wasn't like you felt that
the love is lost.
And I'm just saying, when we were walking around, before we even got our accreditation, we were able to enter the stadium without being checked. Just by walking with confidence.
To go,
yeah. It's just that later they started tightening up. But I'm just saying that it was so... The atmosphere was so dead that as you are walking, once you are walking with confidence. They can see you when you're pressing. You don't even look at...
So let's continue. So, Godfrey, your point is that this apathy we're seeing from fans...
It won't die anytime soon too.
Unless...
Something changes.
Do you think the government has it in them to change anything? Because this is a new law, right? You're saying...
Do they care?
I think the president should care. Isn't a proud man.
Maybe he's
a football fan. So.
Yeah, his country. Or it has not. Okay, let me put it this way. Maybe this
hasn't dawned on them.
Maybe it's been sold to him differently. That we had bad luck.
But
is it possible that he's not aware that our football is in a rot?
Yeah.
It's because I'm told that presidents usually are the last to hear some things.
You see,
that's what I'm told.
If that has happened, do you know what would make that story? We are top of our World Cup group. Or we are second in it.
We are joint first.
We beat Mali away.
So we have 9 points from 12 in the World Cup qualifying.
Football is good in Ghana. We are doing well.
So that's what they will sell to him.
Because I've told you, it's the World Cup now that holds sway. Because if you don't
qualify... So they won't see this as evidence of a deterioration. They'll just say it's a blip.
Yes. Which is why...
That's serious.
No, but which is why, if you listened, which is why there was a lot of anger at Otoado, because if you listened to the pre-match conference to this. Basically, the thinking was, we have the World Cup ahead of us.
But he actually said in the press conference, I don't know if you heard that, he said that to him. This is what he said, that the AFCON is more important than the World Cup. So he is very pained by what has happened, because to him, for Ghana, the AFCON is where we should be. That's what he said in the press conference. He actually said it himself, that he sees the AFCON as more important.
And yet he won't resign for failing to qualify.
No, but he said he's not a quitter.
Who did he blame for the defeat, the failure of the team?
That was very... You see, because he goes round and round. Sometimes you lose your train of thoughts when you're trying to listen to
I've been reading the transcript.
I don't think he actually said it was anyone's fault.
He didn't. He blamed himself.
Yes, but he apologized after a while in a roundabout way.
Yes. Has the FA spoken?
The FA president has written on his Facebook page
that he's crying.
And he says he will. He says,
are you serious?
He says,
not literally crying, but that's basically what he's saying. Like, I'm sad.
He will fix the problem.
But
it was the same guy.
Yeah, he's always.
But isn't that what he said? Basically, I'm sad and things like it wasn't.
So what is Keto Kriku's record since he took over? We've gone to one World Cup.
We have won 36% of our games since he became FA president.
You are serious?
I'm serious. Because we were doing the thing. So before the Sudan game was about 37%. And we've not won a game since the Sudan game. So it will probably drop to like 36, 35.
2019?
Yeah,
yes.
2019.
After the AFCON. So he wasn't...
His first AFCON was the round of 16.
No. That was the normalization committee.
Yes.
So he came right after that. So he's also not won an AFCON game since he became FA president. Yeah. We've not won a tournament. We've won one tournament game since he became FA president.
Tournament game.
So that was South Korea, if I remember correctly. At the World Cup.
One tournament game.
Yeah. Of the 3 tournaments we've gone to since he's been FA president, which is the AFCON in Cameroon, the AFCON in Ivory Coast, and the Qatar World Cup.
We've won one tournament game.
Yes. Because in
2021, for instance, in a group of Morocco, Gabon, Comoros, Ghana, we played 3 games. We didn't win 1. We drew 1 and lost 2. That's 2021. In 2023. We didn't win a game. We drew 2 and lost 1.
And then the World Cup, we won 1 game against South Korea. Then we lost to Uruguay and Portugal. So that's his tournament record.
What about friendly matches and qualifications?
But that's what I'm saying. If you add it all together, it's about 35, 36%.
Okay, I want you to do back. You said serious football nations. You mentioned Egypt. You mentioned Nigeria.
All the serious ones you know. The ones who have won the AFCONs.
They've all qualified.
So
don't let this pass.
So are we not deluding us? Maybe we are not a serious football nation.
Based on the evidence, you're right, we are not.
So where are we? So tier 1 will be Egypt, obviously Morocco, Nigeria, Cameroon, Algeria, Tunisia.
Yeah.
Right. So the North Africans, except maybe Libya, will be serious, and then you have Cote d'Ivoire,
yes,
Nigeria, Senegal,
Cameroon,
and then possibly South Africa.
South Africa will probably be tier 2.
So is Ghana in tier 2? Wait, who is tier 2? Mali is tier 2, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Mali will be tier 2.
The latest ranking that came, Ghana is now 14th on the continent.
No, I'm talking about historical. Put everything together, not just ranking. So you are talking about countries.
Historically, we would be fair. We would be in tier 1.
We are tier 1 country.
Because that's what we said. There are 4 AFCONs.
The 4 AFCONs was a year after I was born, 1982.
But it should tell you that the fact that only 2 countries have come to pass us in that time.
So the 4 AFCONs plus the World Cup performance in the past few years makes Ghana a tier 1 country.
In Africa.
And the fact that we produce a lot of quality players. Generally.
Do we have good players now?
100%.
How many in our national team would you say are above average?
Let me even give you a start. The top, if you look at most dribbles completed this season in the Premier League, the top 3 are all Ghanaian.
Are you serious?
So first is Isaaku. Second is Kudus. Kudus has not played for like 3 games and he's second. Then Semenyo is joined third with a few other guys.
You mean we have 3 of probably some of the best attackers in...
Yeah, but the best... Let's just even
so dribbling. So you have Kudus, Isaaku,
and Semenyo. That's just for the dribbling stats. It's just to show that, because dribbling stats, they don't come out of thin air. You have to be good at it. It's a skill. It's a very difficult skill.
You haven't won 1 game in the tournament.
Yeah, and and this is just an example. If you look at other parts, look at Inaki Williams. He scores a decent amount in La Liga.
And yet he's not
a bad player. Jordan Ayew, we've seen him play in the Premier League for years. I know Ghanaians are not too hot on Jordan Ayew, but he's not a bad player. So you can just name names where they play.
Partey, who's there.
And that's why I always say that for a lot of these things, just look at where players play, the teams they play for, and
the fact that the coaches keep using them.
Yeah. And you compare them to, and that's why I say compare them to the other countries.
No, I wanted you guys to do something, because sometimes people said the generation doesn't have that much talent, like the Asian team and co. You're saying that this generation is actually talented.
Yeah, I mean,
let me tell you the difference between those two. And
you've told it before. They were played together or something.
This generation doesn't have personalities.
They don't know themselves.
It's not just about knowing themselves. they are lily-livered. Musradie. They are talented footballers, but they don't have the character to go with it.
Why?
Either you have it or you don't.
No, it depends on, maybe they've not come through because I
Yes.
feel like the Asian and Apia group, they came
through a process,
a youth system that made them fighters because they've been winning under 17 and things.
It's also the system, you see, and that is why we've spoken about the system.
So with the exception of Andrea Yu, who was probably the last of the Mohicans.
But even with Andrea Yu, look at the process they put him through. Look, Bernard, I was there in 2008 when they brought Andrea Yu
as a 17-year-old Leroy.
Yeah. It wasn't that he was hazed, but by the time you go through 1 year of that generation,
you toughen up.
You understand?
He was a small boy.
Those boys, they were washing boot. You will go and tell them, take Bernard Avle's boot, go and wash it. This generation, who is Kudus going to tell to go and wash his boots? It's not that it's not a process of humiliating you, but you must understand that you need to work your way up
to be respected.
You understand? You earn that respect.
Wow.
Which is why I was telling you the other time that like the now famous "you cannot make it into my dreams FC team" video. That thing would not have happened under John Mensah's captaincy. Would not happen under Mojan's captaincy. Would not happen Stephen Apia's captaincy. The cameras, I know Andrea Yu, him, even if he will allow Kurt to have that conversation, there will be no camera in the room. And Andrea Yu will make sure there is no camera in that room for you to go and put it out.
There's a captaincy issue right now as well. That's part of it. Don't happen. There's no leader around because Otoado can't decide who he wants to make the captain.
But I'll tell you a story.
Who is our captain now?
So for the last few games, it's been Kudus. But if you look at the seniority, it should have been Jordan, which has probably created another problem in the camp because Jordan has close to 100 caps.
And he's done well for the team.
Yeah. And he's one of our top 10 scorers. If you look at the records, he's a senior player by all metrics. Any country, this is the type of person you give the armband. But you give Kudus the armband for about 3 games whilst Jordan is around. I feel like that creates a certain impression.
And they don't even call Partey.
Well, he said, they don't. Partey is supposed to be captain. They don't even call him because he's supposedly not committed to the team. This
so then there's a problem. The coach too. The coach, because like the coach is because the way the journalist tweeted him, I felt maybe the coach is being singled out.
No,
but
the coach, that's why I said the journalist thing is 2 things. I don't feel like his answers maybe is the communication style or whatever, but he doesn't come across as respectful when he's asked questions.
Yeah, he sounds rude.
He sounds rude. So
and he's not performing to match the rudeness.
You see,
you're not Pep Guardiola.
You're rude. You're not performing. So it's like it's double trouble.
If Pep is rude, we'll pardon him because he's winning.
Exactly. So I feel like that's why there was so much negative emotion at the press conference. That it's like you this guy, you talk to us anyhow. It's not like you're doing anything better. So it's like you talk to us anyhow, and then you come and do this performance. When you ask you about these useless performances, you talk to us anyhow again. So it's like that's where like the frustration was coming from. And this is the first time I've seen him on the defensive, which was shocking to me. Where he actually said, I'm sorry, he apologized and things. He actually was a bit on the defensive. So it's actually, I can see it's getting to him.
And you know why?
Oh, Lord.
Because yesterday was I think the first time he actually got a measure of the country he coaches.
Yeah.
Because to come to the stadium and he's hearing louder cheers for Niger. When Niger were getting chances in the first half, you would think it's Ghana getting the chances.
It's gotten bad.
You see, the thing with the FA, the ministry, and this one that has led to this particular scenario is taking the national teams for granted. And this thing, it started especially with the junior teams from Nyantichi. You know. And it's built up.
Just focus on the Black Stars.
Yes. But these ones have even made it worse because if you look at the appointments we've had as coaches, right up to the Otto one, which is the latest, you have a young generation of players who has told you about the quality of the players that are available. These players are young, a young core who need direction. You bring a young coach.
Who needs direction?
To come and give these people direction. You give that young coach an assistant who needs a lot of direction.
and we
supported by hold on. By another assistant who also needs a lot of direction. and then you say, go and compete. How do you expect them to compete? You see, the assumption has always been that, the boys will play. Forgetting that the general growth of the game, as we have spoken about, everybody has improved, yes. But if we had maintained a benchmark of what Ghana is and what Ghana is supposed to be football-wise, we will always make sure that we hire the best available person to coach the Black Stars. It's a given. Again, I give you the
big boys.
The big boys. The Real Madrid example. At what point, how many times have Real Madrid not been coached by one of the top 5 coaches in the world? At what time?
If Real Madrid is not on your CV,
and the type of people they call, if they are not top 5 coaches, is a lot of the time is very respected former players.
Yeah, even that one they will give you an interim job. Jorge Valdano, them did well. He's a legend.
I think the only coach that they've hired in recent times who didn't do well, who doesn't even have the pedigree, was Solari, and even his was a very short appointment. Every other coach they've hired, they've had pedigree. Even the ones that didn't do well. Lopetegui had already won the Europa League with Sevilla, so you could see there was something. Benitez was a Champions League winner. So
there's a criteria. They won't lower their standard for you.
But we did.
And they're not afraid to sack as well.
After giving us that 15-point criteria, that this is
what I wanted to get to.
This is who we were looking for. You set it out clearly for us. And I'm coming to another issue. You set out a 15-point criteria.
15 years of experience.
Then
proven track record of winning. Proven track record of rejuvenating teams. This was all in what the FA said. And with all respect to Otoado says he has 12 years of coaching experience. But none of that is at senior level. Otoado has never coached a senior team apart from the Black Stars at the World Cup. That's his only senior job. All his jobs under 21, under 19, under this, under that. Which is fine. But
it's not.
No. Relax. When I say it's fine, I don't mean to say it's fine to coach the Black Stars. I mean it's fine as coaching experience. But if you say you want someone with 15 years of experience, it's not under 18 experience you are going to bring to coach a senior national team.
Was Chris Hughton any better?
I would say Chris Hughton was closer to meeting that criteria than Otoado.
Even though he didn't perform.
Yeah, he actually could have met some of the criteria.
Is it true that the FA preferred Otto to Hughton even when Hughton was brought?
I don't know what they are thinking, but all I'm saying is
Otoado had a PowerPoint presentation that was good. So
it set us up to fail. I mean, Bernard. So here we are. You can't hide from it. Inexperienced team, inexperienced coach. You get not qualifying for the AFCON because every 2x4 team that has a semblance of decency tactically.
That's what coach was saying. Kwesi Appiah just watched that team. He knew exactly what to do. He came, sat back in Accra. He got us. If you watch the second Sudan game, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. We had 2 DMs who were supposed to be covering the center, so we are not vulnerable to counter attacks. But every time Sudan got the boys, they are just running. And our players were.
DMs were doing what?
You see, and that's what bothered me so much about Otoado's teams over this qualifying campaign. You can't even tell what the team is good at. Like, you can't tell. It's not like we are creating a lot of chances and missing, and we are leaving ourselves exposed. Or it's like we are sitting back and we are keeping the game compact.
You can't understand what they are doing.
We're just on the pitch. Like, we're just on the pitch. I'm trying to figure out what the team was good at.
But it's not the same Otoado's team that beat South Korea in the World Cup.
But that was a bad performance.
By Ghana?
That was a bad performance.
What do you mean?
Nemex, we took a 2-goal lead. We had some good moments, took a 2-goal lead. And we threw it away. Within about 10 minutes, it was 2-2. Before we gave another good attack and scored. If you notice Otoado's teams, once they concede 1 goal, the second goal is coming. It's nearly every time. And a lot of late goals conceded. We can't, when the game is getting tight, it's like towards the end, if the game is like 1-1, 2-1, or like.
But FA brought Milo back at some point.
Even Milo, at least, we saw him in the.
Was the timing right, though?
But even Milo, the World Cup qualifying group, we saw someone who had some moments and some coaching.
As we sit here, where should we start from? Get a new coach?
Oh, I don't think Otto will be fired because
you don't think he'll be fired?
No, I don't.
After this,
the EXCO is meeting on Wednesday. The ministry, I don't know if they are attending that meeting. I don't know again, like I said, I don't know where Mustafa Yusuf is. Probably in the constituency campaigning or somewhere. His PA normally listens. He'll call Nathan and tell him something. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know. You understand? But I don't think he'll be fired. Why? You don't think no, I can tell you why. He should be fired. I think he should be fired, but he will not be fired.
I think he should resign. I think he should resign.
You think he will not be fired? Why won't he be fired?
He won't be fired because the state has PTSD from firing 4 coaches they are still paying.
What is PTSD?
Post-traumatic stress disorder.
Because they were paying CK Akono off.
And they haven't finished paying CK?
They were paying him off. I don't know if they finished. They are paying Chris Hutton off.
But why do you pay for firing people? Don't you have
football is one of the great...
Because you are terminating contracts.
But what if isn't the contract performance based?
Football is one of the great industries that once you get a contract, the contract is guaranteed till the end. So
even if you fail, there's no criteria?
And let me give you in Italy, what they do is they'll sack you, they'll be paying you monthly salary. So when they sack the next coach, they'll ask you to come back because you're already on salary or on contract. Come back and coach again. That's how football management is. But in England, what they tend to do is they just pay you a fee. They pay you the rest of the value of your contract and let you go.
But my point is, if you can't you sign a contract and say this contract will be reviewed?
No manager will sign that because
why not?
Because every other management offer you are going to get is fully guaranteed. So why would
you can come and fail and go?
Yeah. No, but you can't just terminate also.
No, we can give you a contract and say based on your performance. So if you don't qualify us for the tournament, you are off.
Yes, those are there.
We should have that.
Yes, but in every one of those instances as well, there will be a fee. So there will be a first year termination fee.
But why should I pay you a fee for failing?
You've brought me from wherever it is that you've brought me.
Nonsense. But you are coming to work for me?
No.
And then football is illogical.
No, it's not.
You are coming to...
The manager starts...
But you don't use some people for not working well?
Yes.
What nonsense? Isn't football a job?
That should tell you how you negotiate. So I don't think you get fired. Another thing that I'm worried about, the Black Stars Management Committee, who is on it now?
You don't know?
Bernard. The last one was a horrible one. They came back and apparently there have been changes.
Who appoints the management committee?
The GFA.
And what do they do? What does the management committee do?
I don't know.
What are they supposed to do?
Well, basically it's a team manager job, but they spread it around a lot of things. I am an advocate for, disbanding all the committees. It's not a modern function in football for me. I think you can, again, a lot of the grade A teams who are good examples of best practice have team managers. Basically.
That's why a lot of the European teams.
We have a management team.
We have 5 people doing the job that one person can do. You understand? Now, my issue there is, although we have a history of that, but there was always a certain level of experience with that group. Which is why I'm asking, who are the members now? Because it will also inform us. You see, because then I'll add it to my list of inexperienced team, inexperienced coach,
inexperienced staff.
Then perhaps very inexperienced management team too. Because we want to know who are the people there. Now, as we speak.
I just want to say that the way I see it is there's short-term, medium-term, and long-term ways to fix this. So short-term, coach has to go. That's the short-term one.
No, that's the only one.
Yeah. Medium-term, we have to fix the GFA. Long-term, we have, as in this current... No, I mean this kind...
You are saying that in some countries the government can force the FA to go.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Medium-term...
Why not?
Yeah, medium-term, this FA has to go.
Is the president afraid of the FA chairman?
No, you see, the relationship...
He can call some people and say that this guy should go.
The relationship that exists here is...
It's not one that you can sack.
It's very different. Our culture is very different, I think.
Then, in the long term, we have to completely fix football development.
It won't happen.
I'm just saying these are the steps you have to take: short term, medium term, long term.
Are there football people in Ghana who think different than what the FA is doing?
Oh, you don't hear Coach Nimley every Friday.
No, I'm not talking about like pundits and coaches of that level. I'm talking of like people in high level politics in football, people who understand at that level. Is there an alternative view to what is going on? Is there somebody we can make FA president better than this guy?
I don't know. I don't trust anybody.
Why? Because they're all part of the system?
Yeah.
So they also come and sell play.
Yeah, maybe I'm also suffering from something.
Yeah, you're a pessimist. You become a pessimist.
So you're telling me that
maybe you're jaded.
We can't get.
Yeah, I am jaded.
Yeah, jaded is the
word. We can't get somebody. Will George Jeffrey do a different job?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain.
Are there people in the football circles like in Galka who think that Ghana football needs a different
Galka,
direction.
the Galka, didn't you remember there was the Galka chairman or president came to say something? Then the executive secretary wrote a letter saying that Galka is distancing themselves from his comments or something. There was some
My worry is the lack of a strong alternative view about what is happening in our football governance.
And that's what
because politically, NDC says they have a different plan to MPP, so at least we know. So
are
you telling me that football, there's no other? Is there no alternative camp?
That's what I'm saying. The Galka chairman or president said something about how he should leave it. It became something.
Let me explain something to you.
It's a cabal.
We are suffering from, you see, the thing here. When Nyantichi came, Nyantichi came through the Galka route. Traditionally, Galka plays the role that you're talking about. Galka always has. Galka was always the counterbalance to the power of the Football Federation. And legitimately so, because it's the Ghana League Clubs Association. It's the league clubs that make up football in this country. So it's supposed to be a very powerful institution. Nyantichi, knowing the powers that Galka had and how it served, because he had been through that system, dismembered Galka through different congresses, took away its powers strategically, and Football Congress supported it at the time without realizing the long-term damage it was doing.
So Galka became weaker and weaker.
All the way to the day Kwesi Nyantichi got to Congress and said, we should change the rules to allow for the president to appoint a vice. At first, it wasn't that. That wasn't the rule. The vice president automatically had to come from Galka.
That's how it was supposed to be.
That's how it was supposed to be. So two very different constituencies.
So that there will be views expressed on football from different angles.
And sensibly so. Now, this current FA also comes from a background of having worked at Galka and understands what a powerful Galka means.
And by the way, listeners, Galka is the Ghana League Clubs Association.
Yes, Ghana is the Galka League Clubs Association. So Galka, as we have it now, which comes to the situation Susu just described, is a pale shadow of itself, because under no circumstances should the chairman of Galka express an opinion for the person he has employed as administrative manager to write a letter on Galka letterhead and sign it by himself and say Galka distances itself from what the chairman has said. It's like Samens writes a letter and says something about CTF, and then I write a letter on CTF letterhead and sign it. Godfrey Akutobo co-host City Breakfast Show. We are distancing ourselves from what Sawalata Mensa has gone to say, and then I get away with it. But that should tell you the current state of football. So, in terms of balance, Congress is ruined.
So, Congress is not even representative of the football forces.
No, I think the Congress, we've not had a proper Congress in a decade.
Serious?
Oh, yes.
10 years?
Oh, in 10 years. Hey. We've not had a proper Congress, which is where the true state of our game lies, because Congress is supposed to be the heartbeat of Ghana football, where everybody who has a stake goes. But Congress has also been weakened by the lack of interest by several key actors, the owners. Owners and investors in football are not, most of them are not key members of Congress.
Why?
So if you mention some of the key names of Ghana football in Congress, they are employees of owners. So they're representatives of the owners and clubs, but grow up to become key elements and decision makers. But the owners themselves rarely show up at Congress. So if the person who owns, so it's like Giba. Someone shows up at Giba. You know who else will show up at, because Chum will show up at Giba. You understand?
Because they are the owners.
Daniel Crystal, Mr. Crystal will show up at Giba.
These are the key people.
Yes, they are the key ones. At Giba, the media owners will not give you will not say, Abeku, go and sit at Giba. It won't happen.
But that's what happened in football.
In football, that is what has happened.
They send almost errand boys.
Exactly.
To go and represent.
So the system has learned to compromise those persons. Now, those persons then become accomplices in weakening the very structure that they are supposed to protect, which is what we've done.
So you are depressing
supervised and looked on by the ministry, who doesn't care. The minister goes to Congress, reads a nice speech, and goes away. He doesn't even understand what is going on there. The impact of the decisions on the sector that he supervises. So Are we going to get anywhere soon? I don't think so. But like Stu said, short term, change the coach. If they won't change the coach, my humble suggestion this morning, strengthen his support staff. If they won't change Otto, no problem. It's their money.
Wow.
Well, it's our money, but strengthen the support staff. Because we can't have a situation where, you see, because you know what we have created? And I'll tell you this. We have created a situation where a lot of the boys don't care to play for Otto Addo. Take it from me. A lot of the players don't care to play for him. They'll show up, but they don't care to play for him.
Wow.
So that relationship isn't there.
His position is untenable.
Exactly. So if they don't, bring somebody that he can turn to his left and think, okay, let me ask this person, Charlie, have you seen this before? Because at the moment, the people he's consulting behind him,
they are out of their depth.
Unless we are not being real. You know, look, I keep saying this, and it's never personal. But let people do the jobs that they are qualified to do. If you don't, look, there are certain jobs, if you are not qualified, Bernard, you'll be found out of your depth. You'll be found out easily. Susu plays football manager a lot. It doesn't mean Susu can coach Real Madrid, though. I've done. Are
you sure?
You can't. Trust me, bro. You can't even coach Asofo.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
You can't. Look, I tout my skills as a scout. Look, there are people when it comes to talent ID. Bernard, if I were to be taken from Ghana and said, okay, even in the championship, I should go and be a scout, one of the scouts in a championship team, Bernard, I will struggle. There are levels to it.
We haven't built that.
We haven't built it. So you take John Pencil, fine person he is, but he is ill-equipped for the job he has.
Joseph Lauman.
His friend, Otado's friend that he's Joseph Lauman. He's ill-equipped for this job that you've given him. Doesn't even understand the country that he's coaching. Then how are we going to get results? So something has to give. If they won't sack him, as I know they won't on Wednesday, change the tactic.
Coach has been saying this for months. He's been saying that our technical team is the weakest in all of Africa. This is his claim. And frankly, when you think
it's not hard from the truth. It's not far from the truth.
Citi Breakfast Show. Stay with us.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Big is better. Broom is best. Happy moment starts with Broom. Buy one and get one free. It is Broom. Up to 25% discount. Buy an LED TV and get another TV for free. Buy an air conditioner and get a ceiling fan for free. Simply ask of Broom. There is more for everyone in Ghana. Free gifts and more on Broom freezers, refrigerators, and many more. Rush to your nearest Broom dealer or 0800 100 247. Broom leaves you with a smile.
Efia, I've been thinking. Have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kajo, things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS. And now, she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is focused on making things better for everyone. But Efia, still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The NPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
Come on, come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Are
you hoping to start university this January? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our January 2025 intake. Apply now for our foundation program. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
OneXBet values your activity and wants to celebrate with you. Stay with us and enjoy 1x free bet, a weekly reward just for you. Sign up at onexbet.com.gh with promo code GHFREE to get a 300% welcome bonus. Bet on the correct score from Tuesday to Monday and get a guaranteed free bet. Millions are already winning. Join your friends and experience the thrill of victory with 1x free bets. Gambling can be addictive. Bet responsibly. Not for persons under 18 years. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission.
Ojam, did you know the NDC once promised a one-time premium for NHIS?
Yeah, but when they won the elections, they could not implement it and almost collapsed the NHIS. Today, this same man is promising Mahama Care and free primary health care.
They think we are kids in this country. We don't have short memories, like Mahama said. Remember the capitation pilot in Ashanti? You were stuck with one health facility, no matter what.
That was so limiting. But look at us now under the MPP. There's real change.
The MPP expanded NHIS coverage to include serious conditions like childhood cancer, sickle cell disease, and kidney dialysis for children under 18 years and old people from 60 years and above. Today, with just a short code, you can renew your insurance.
Truly, the MPP has restored our hope in the health system. See the Agenda 111 and other new hospitals are springing up everywhere.
So, this election, let's vote for continuity. Let's vote to protect our healthcare. We will not fall for fake promises again.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and this Christmas, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to an unforgettable celebration. Arrive to the refreshing taste of coconut and dance the night away with our DJ on Christmas Eve. On Christmas Day, enjoy tasty grills, exciting games, and our famous all-white party with Kwanpa Live Band. Adventure awaits with a tour to Mount Jemmy on 26th, followed by an all-you-can-eat local buffet and a cooking competition on 27th. Don't miss out on aerobics, hiking, and a fun-filled pool party on 28th. And on New Year's Eve, get ready for a breathtaking fireworks show and start 2025 with a bang, dancing to the Kwanpa Live Band. Packages are as follows. Individuals, 3,000 Ghana cedis for 2 nights and 3,750 Ghana cedis for 3 nights. Couples, 4,300 Ghana cedis for 2 nights and 5,400 Ghana cedis for 3 nights. Families, 6,850 Ghana cedis for 2 nights and 9,000 Ghana cedis for 3 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 to book now. Volta Serene Hotel, your perfect Christmas getaway.
It's that time of the year. Ghana, brace yourselves because Melcom's Black Friday sales is back and we're bringing you unbeatable deals like never before. From the 15th of November to the 1st of December, get ready to shop and save big at Melcom. Electronics, home essentials, furniture, or fashion, we've got deals you can't resist. Melcom's Black Friday, it's more than a sale, it's an experience. Stock is limited, so hurry and shop early to avoid missing out. Melcom is where Ghana shops for value, and this Black Friday, the value just got even better. Don't let these unbeatable deals pass you by. Melcom, where Ghana shops. Remember, terms and conditions apply.
Hello, spare driver. Are you sending the sales?
Boss, Medicana Copim.
Hey, what the car to me so?
Boss, you no renew the insurance.
Charlie, I didn't have time. I had to go to the farm.
You can insure on the farm.
And I had had to go to the market too.
You could have insured in the market.
I had to cook supper for my wife.
Even in the kitchen, you can still insure.
But how?
By texting or buyer on 0242 426 396 to help insure with Provident Insurance on WhatsApp from anywhere. Annie, babia. With Obaya, now you can insure your car anywhere, anytime on WhatsApp. Text Obaya on 0242 426 396 today. With Provident,
man, you are covered.
Dr. Baumian once said,
every constituency will get $1 million every year for rural and deprived communities. Under this program, there should be no village or community in Ghana after the first 2 years that would have a water problem or a toilet problem.
Next joke, please. Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. At Heritage Christian University, you are assured of quality education. Accredited by GTEC and affiliated to KNUST and UCC, we offer programs like Bachelor of Business Administration, Community Development and Theology, Theology and Ministry, Psychology, Nursing, Information Technology, Information Security, and Business Information Technology. Professional programs like ICA, CIMG, CIHRM, ABE. We also offer short courses on media and IT. What makes Heritage stand out is our experience and scholar practitioner faculty, entrepreneurial training with financial support, ultramodern facilities, and hostels. Qualifications for entry is WASI or SSC or GBCE, HND or Diploma Top-Up. Mature 25 years and above. Heritage is located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. Contact us on 054-777-7731 or 020-229-8399 or www.hcuc.edu.gh.
Electroland's Black Friday and Xmas Bonanza. Xmas came early. Black Friday is here with amazing offers you won't believe. Get a Samsung 32-inch LED Smart TV for just 3,299 Ghana cedis. Cool down with a Samsung AC starting at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus a free blender. Need a fridge? Grab a TCL top mount for only 3,299 Ghana cedis and get a free deep fryer. The media top load washing machine is just 2,499 Ghana cedis plus a free 5-gas burner. Enjoy Netflix in style with the NASCO 50-inch Smart TV for only 4,999 Ghana cedis and get a free NASCO karaoke speaker. Rush to any Electroland showroom or dealer store across Ghana for huge discounts and free gifts. And don't miss the Achedie Kessie promo. Win double every week and monthly. Electroland, your home for affordable electronics and appliances.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can to take it through as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the card prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
(9:37) Citi Breakfast Show. A somber morning. Ghana Black Stars on the low. And many comments coming in. Before we get into them, looking for reliable and uninterrupted electricity supply. Deep Solar Ghana has you covered. For only 58,000 cedis, you can go fully solar and enjoy independence from the grid. No more lights off or power fluctuations, just peace of mind and savings. Call Deep Solar 059-549-4113 or visit deepsolarghana.com to learn more. Remember, your energy independence begins when you call Deep Solar. And it's finally here, the news we've been waiting for. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in a new variant with the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins and minerals. And guess what? This new Cerelac wheat and maize comes at an affordable price of only 2 cedis per sachet. To prepare this new Cerelac wheat and milk, just add milk. In fact, Cerelac, we need any milk. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. Big is better, Broom is best. Happy moments start with Broom. Your best season with Broom is here again. Buy one, get one free plus up to 25% discount on Broom appliances. We are talking Broom LED TV. Get another one for free. Buy a Broom LED TV and take home a free microwave oven. Buy a Broom air conditioner and get a free ceiling fan. A Broom freezer and take home a free blender and more. There's more for everyone, everywhere and anywhere in Ghana from Broom. Call toll free 0800 100 247. Brom leaves you with a smile. And thank you for joining the 6th edition of the Omni-Basic Health Walk. Omni-Basic Bank wishes to extend its heartfelt gratitude to staff, customers, and the general public who contributed to the success of the 6th edition of the bank's Health Walk held November 16 at the forecourt of the State House. Special thanks to our exhibitors and vendors for their invaluable partnerships in making the event even more engaging and memorable. Thank you for all your participation. Call us for more information toll free 0800 100 790. Omni Basic at your service.
And if you're looking for litigation-free land, contact Royal Kingdom Estates, specialize in land acquisition, construction, design, property management, and more. With properties in prime areas like Accra and Ebri, with land starting at 90,000 Ghana cedis, we offer flexible payments plans, affordable homes ranging from 2 bedrooms, premium furnished apartments for short rentals in East Airport. Visit us at Cantonment opposite Soul Clinic International School. Call 0557 5559 02727 7880 02727 7880 or send us an email at info@Royal Kingdom Estate. Royal Kingdom Estate, building communities, nurturing dreams. Now imagine spending your new year surrounded by breathtaking beauty of Dubai. Global Wings is offering a 7-day tour package from the 27th December to 3rd January 2025 just for you. It's an incredible package. It includes a return airfare, return airport transfer, 7 nights accommodation, daily half-board meal, visa, travel insurance, and everything you need for a comfortable travel. So step into 2025 with memories you will cherish forever. Call or WhatsApp 055 3688 398 or 0550 188 181. Global Wings Travel and Tour, truly global, proudly Ghanaian. Now, have you ever noticed a blind spot while driving or reading? Are you experiencing blurred or double vision in your visual field? It could be a sign of underlying eye condition. At Roberts & Sons, we offer visual field testing services with our state-of-the-art equipment to detect and manage such conditions such as glaucoma, etc., etc. So don't wait until it's too late. Visit us at Adabaka, Osudankwa Circle, Tama Community 6, Waja, East Legon, Adenta, Kumase, and Koforidua. Call us on 0302 222 601 or 050 151 9111 on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Robert and Sons Limited. Robert and Sons Optical Services. Seeing is believing. You need the best mattress so you can sleep well tonight. You need also furniture that's crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. The name, the place to go is Latex Foam. We have showrooms across the country, so visit us today. Sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302 231 155, 0302 008 499. Visit us online, latexfoamghana.com.
Couple of quick comments on this before we bring you something on a different tangent on our WhatsApp feed. A couple of comments. Bernard, whenever nothing is working, nothing works. Nothing is working in this country, from the economy to education, health. In fact, God is angry with this country and his people. We have destroyed the environment through Galamsey. We've destroyed our water bodies. We've promised God to give him a cathedral after destroying all his handiworks. After all, we've squandered over $58 million, a project put in the hands of the very so-called men of God. Nothing will work. Even empty goal, we miss penalty. Dear Bobo, this is from Ebenezer in Accra. He's not happy at all.
But Titriku William Yesuto is wishing his daughter fourth birthday. Happy fourth birthday to my daughter Clenam Karen Kai of Airport Hills International School. I pray for God's blessings with wisdom, good health, and a life filled with purpose. And then also Andy Kankam of The Informer is wishing his big brother happy birthday, Collins Kwesi Apia. The message is that we wish you God's blessings, goodness, and mercy as you celebrate this special day.
Well, let's turn our attention to politics. My guest for yesterday's version of The Point of View was Guzitano of the NDC. We discussed the economy and job creation. Here are some highlights.
We're expected to export about 280,000 tons to 310,000 tons.
Yeah.
Some of it will come from Burkina, some of it from Ivory Coast, but a lot from Ghana. What is it? What is the supply chain? It comes from Ivory Coast to Port of Tema as raw cashew nuts in shell, RCN.
Mm-hmm.
It goes from here to India to Vietnam. They decorticate it, process it. It comes right back through here to the United States or to Europe. So it's going this way, coming back across our shorelines to Europe or to the United States. So clearly, you have a market if you can produce and send it to Europe and to the United States. And that's the reality of our situation.
But you don't have money to buy. The people come and buy it are Indians and Vietnamese who come in droves, pay directly to the farmers. Sometimes the farmers who are supported by local banks don't even sell to the person who gave them the money because the Indian is cash rich. He sells the raw cashew. That's a big problem in the sector, isn't it?
It's a big problem, and that's why you have to have very serious banks to work with and a very serious regulatory regime.
Okay.
Because I can't go to India to Farmgate and go and buy a cashew. They won't even license me to do that.
But we allow that here.
Exactly. So you need to, and part of the reason why we allow that here is that the local aggregators are not able to get credit from the banks. So of course, the Indians hire them because they have their network of farmers, and they use them to buy and then send. In fact, it seems the association even tried to prevent Indians from going to the farm gate, but there was no credit for the local people. So the Indians who have support and cheap funds from Singapore and so on and so forth are able to do that. I mean, you're borrowing here at the average lending rate to firms and households today is about 30.5% nominally. If you add all the add-ons, about 36%. The Singaporean guy is borrowing at 3%, 4%.
So he's supposed to offer the farmer a better price.
Yes,
and our people can't offer the farmer that price.
They can't offer that price, and they don't have the liquidity to offer that price. And there's no regulatory regime that restricts them from going to the farm.
So you've mentioned two things, the regulatory environment, but the capital, the financing. So let's deal with finance, because as you said, the economy has to deal with it.
I want to be very realistic.
Yes.
If we don't have a change in the attitude, the mentality, the delivery, the organization of our banking system, we can talk all we like. We're not going anywhere. Because the intermediation of finance is critical to any growth.
Yes.
The price of financing is critical to any growth.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that we're competing, Bernard. If I want to replace Thai rice with local rice, I have to be competitive. Competitiveness not only means the cost of the product itself, the price at which I borrow money to finance the farm. Mm-hmm. The price at which a seed farmer borrows money to make the seeds for me to go and buy. The price at which it costs to finance working capital and the whole supply chain from harvest to warehouse to delivery at the ultimate consumer. It's fundamental. And you can't build something on a 36, 40%. And that's the formal sector. Do you know how much people pay?
Per month?
In the informal sector? 10%, 20%. That's 120% per annum.
So what is the NDC's plan to deal with finance?
There are key components of NDC's plan. One, we have to restore those closest to the small holders, small users, SMEs, the microfinance agencies that were helping to propel growth in this economy. But unfortunately, because of regulatory failures, also we had the crisis and the crash. We have to build other levels, like the savings and loans, rebuild them, capitalize them, and allow them to be able to lend money in a way that is sustainable for whoever is the borrower. And then the main banks itself. You see, there's a program called GESL, Ghana Incentive Shared Risk Sharing System for Lending to Agriculture. And this is basically to de-risk lending to agriculture. And it's a credit guarantee system. It's there. But if you look at the aggregate supply of credit to agriculture and exports, which we need badly, it's 5 and 7% of total credit given. So you have the GESL, but no response.
But GESL is new relatively. I don't think
well, it's about 3 or 4 years.
5 years
it's
old.
about 3 or 4 or 5 years. But it must make an impact. Because you see...
So it's a good idea, but you don't think we are seeing its effect yet?
No, because the banks are not able to, if you like, overcome their addiction to treasury bills, to government paper, even in spite of the crisis in government paper. And they feel more comfortable doing riskless business. But it's turned out that riskless business is
so
also
are you
riskless.
saying that for you, NDC, you're going to use policy or law to compel some type of lending? How are you going to change the bank's attitude?
What we want to do is to engage the Bank of Ghana to begin to look at the microeconomy and ways in which the Bank of Ghana can assist in supporting credit to the microeconomy. You can have all the wonderful macro aggregates. They look nice. Target, inflation, 8% plus or minus 2%. Great. Exchange rate stabilization. But if you don't grow the economy, if you don't export, if you don't generate more dollars and have less of a demand for dollars, your city is going to crash. You can say everything you like on the planet. It will crash. So you have to have a system to grow. And one of the key components of growing is finance.
But would that be the Bank of Ghana's job? Or is that not the fiscal authorities? I'm just wondering because the
Bank of Ghana
has pushed back when you say to them that...
The Bank of Ghana is the controller of credit.
Mm-hmm.
One of the planks of its policies is restricting credit and therefore restricting demand and therefore restricting price inflation. And what we've said is that we have to retool the way in which Bank of Ghana intervenes in the market.
Okay.
All right? Because one of the mandates of the Bank of Ghana historically was not just price stabilization and price stability. It was also full employment.
In the past?
In the past. And most central banks have that mandate. Because if you don't generate employment, you don't generate growth, how in heaven's name are you going to sustain your exchange rate? How in heaven's name are you going to grow sufficiently so your debt becomes a smaller proportion of your GDP? Do you understand? So there's a direct linkage between what the Bank of Ghana does and how this economy grows. And how banks respond to the challenges of the moment in terms of financing those key sectors that will generate the growth, the foreign exchange, that allows for expansion and allows to generate enough foreign exchange to pay our debts and also to import to add value.
I understand everything you are saying. My only point is that central banks for the past 20-something years have been doing the same thing in Ghana. What do? They use interest rates to try and control everything. So they either raise or lower. That's basically inflation targeting, which we know has not worked. So I want to be clear. Are you going to stop
If you go to
inflation
the
targeting?
IMF 17 times.
Let me just be clear.
If you go to the IMF 17 times.
Just hold on.
Yes.
I want to understand something. Are you saying that under an NEC government, the inflation targeting framework will change? Because that is the framework being used to manage the macroeconomy on the monetary side.
We have to dialogue with the Bank of Ghana and eventually with the fund as to how we target inflation. Most inflation in this country is cost push. It is the cost of producing goods and services. I'll give you a classic example. I want to give you a classic example. The yield from soya being produced in Ghana is about 1 to 2 tons per hectare. The yield in other countries is 4, 5, 6 tons per hectare. So the farmer is working with a smaller volume to be able to achieve a certain level of income. If you had a wider yield, that income targeting and the price would go down. Do you understand? So if you're able to finance and develop that capacity, you'll see that your general prices for food and so on will come down. Same for maize, cassava, yam, 8 million tons of yam, 20 million tons of cassava, and so on and so forth. That's number one. If you are able to manage, and let's deal with the fiscal, your financial resources carefully and prudently, then the amount of money government requires to finance itself will lower. And therefore, the choked channel of credit, some will then filter and eventually expand to the private sector. So it's a combination of both fiscal and monetary.
Most of the economists at the BOG you speak to, when you tell them that inflation is supply side or cost push, they'll say to you that that's true, but there's been a commensurate increase in M2 and M2 plus in tandem with the increase in inflation. So they still feel that inflation is very strongly monetary side as well. No, so I'm just trying to get your point.
Bernard, why is it that around this time of year, inflation tends to come down? Because of a harvest. This is
so you think it's an agric thing? It's food,
it's
affordability,
food and the cost.
Of course, food inflation is the driver.
It's a major driver. It's a major driver. Whatever you look at, it's a major driver. So in fact, in the old days, when PNC wanted to adjust the exchange rate by way of some minor devaluation, they waited for the harvest.
Because the pressure on price is lower.
Exactly.
Then when you did that.
Exactly. You see, so we have to find these correlations in the economy that allows us to target inflation better, that allows the Bank of Ghana to become an activist, as it used to be in development finance, that allows us to grow this economy. For instance, in our proposal, we want to create 1.7 million jobs in 4 years by targeting the sectors that I have mentioned and supporting existing enterprises and startups to generate about 880,000 jobs and then knock on about additional 700,000 jobs. To do that, we want to create a fund that will combine the skills, Ghana Skills Credit, get support from the Bank of Ghana itself through its development finance window, about $240 million, $40 million from the government budget every year, $160 million, renegotiate the IDA facility for the Ghana Jobs and Skills to about $500 million, $70 million from DBG, and then about $30 million from Exim. This will be used to work in tandem with the financing institutions that already exist, from banks to venture capital funds and so on, private institutional funds and so on, to be able then to target these areas where we know the growth is. And to improve output and generate the requisite exports and import substitution. People say we shouldn't use that. Replacement of imports. That allows us then to deal with the import bill, bring it down. Because Ben, if you have 2 billion and you gradually bring it down to 1 billion, that's 1 billion charge off your foreign exchange. That gives you greater ability and flexibility to manage and stabilize your exchange rate. Correct?
Yeah, you have great ideas. Why should we trust the NDC? The PNDC has been in government for the longest, at least since I became an adult, right? So,
well, it saved this country from becoming a failed state.
Fair enough.
I hope you know that.
No problem. It also took us into a very big ditch that Kufuor has to dig us out of prior to 2000.
Well, not as big as we see now.
Are you seriously saying that the economic crisis we face was much worse than we faced in 1999-2000?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, we didn't have, in those days, what was the debt to GDP ratio? All right, and here you have a situation.
That's what took us to HIPIC, by the way.
Definitely, but there's no more HIPIC at the moment, right?
Yeah.
All you have is G20 framework, OCC, and the Eurobond holders. Okay. The reality of the matter is that whether it's PNDC, NPP, NDC, the problems we have are structural, and people keep saying that, but they refuse to address it. One of the reasons why the 24-hour economy is being promoted and utilized as a benchmark for transformation is that you have to achieve the efficiencies in this economy that allows you to go and expand your productive output. And the only way you do it is harnessing those resources together from labor and labor improvement, productivity. Ghana has one of the lowest productivity ratios in West Africa. Nigeria is about $7,000 per man output per year. Ghana is 4,700. Senegal is ahead of us. Ivory Coast is ahead of us. The man output for America is $70 per annum, per man hour. Ghana is somewhere in the
$70,000.
$70.
$70.
Yes.
And we are at?
Well, it's about $70,000. Sorry.
That's what I was trying to say.
And then you have the average.
So we are 4,700.
Yeah. And the global is average about 35,000. So
but
we are 6 times below.
If we are not being productive, is it not because your workers don't have the knowledge and the skill?
So one of the components of our program is what we call Aspire 24, to give skills, digital intelligence, upskilling of existing capacities, and also mental attitude towards work, towards the organizational objectives, and so on. One of the interesting things that Ghana has in some respects, particularly for IT, the talent pool. People have come to try and recruit here, but they walk away because they look at the mindset and say, these guys, no. We have to change that paradigm. We have to have a
So some of this is soft and hard.
Exactly.
But what is the 24-hour economy? And how does it address productivity?
The 24-hour economy is harnessing your total productive resources in those areas where you can expand output quickly and achieve the requisite growth and expansion that is required to fuel the growth of the rest of the economy. It's about supply chain efficiency. It's about targeting the sectors that I've mentioned and making sure that those sectors are adequately invested in to generate the requisite output. For instance, if you take, I want to give you a very classic example. Food. Soybean. Soybean is supposed to be called the miracle crop, right? What does soybean do? When you grow soybean, you get oil from it, which is the basis for your vegetable oil industry. You get what they call the cake or the expeller, which is the basis for your poultry feed industry. You get milk from it, which is the basis for substituting for those of us who are lactose intolerant, dairy, and so on and so forth. And you also get a huge market for exporting non-GMO soybean. China imports almost 100 million tons of GMO soybean from the United States. Because the reality is that if you can harness and target these areas, you generate exports, you generate domestic supply of raw materials, and you generate jobs, and generate income, and generate tax.
Guzitano, on The Point of View, get the full interview on YouTube at Channel 1 or look for Citi Tube. Well, that's all we have time for today's edition of Citi Breakfast Show. My name is Bernard. It is with Godfred Akotobuafo. Caleb Kuda and Susu Graham came through with some sports. Time for Citi News at 10 with Zoe Abubeduwado. Good morning.
Good morning.
But the precise people always beat you in the science and maths.
But you know we are always the best too.
You are always the best. Okay, so how is the watcher business going?
Some way, somehow, we are managing. Yeah, we are managing. Because when looking at the situation right now, day in, day out, they are increasing staffs and you have nothing to do about it. You only buy it like that. Like, for instance, oil like this. My mom came here to talk about the issue, about the increase in oil. Just yesterday we went to buy, I think, oil 900. Today when we went, it was 950. So we just hope for the best. Yeah, that's what we are hoping for.
Okay, so you just completed from school. You are waiting for your results, then you can proceed. You are a young person going into the 2024 general election. Yeah. Is it the first time you are going to vote?
Yeah, it is my first time.
Wow. Okay, so what's the expectation like? Are you anxious for 7th December?
Yeah, some way, somehow, I'm a bit anxious for 7th December, but we don't know who we are going to vote for. Because, the two parties are, I would say they are of the same thing. They all expect, one way, the other way around, you don't know who you are going to vote for, because when this person comes into power, what he likes is what the person does. So we don't know what to do. So.
But what is that one key thing, the policies you have heard from the NDC, you have heard from the MPP, Movement for Change, New Force, and other parties, you have heard their policies.
Yeah.
Which of them is striking your mind?
Okay. I'm not doing politics here though, but I heard the NDC saying when they come into power, first year students going to the university, the tertiary is gonna be free. So I think that's what struck me. Like looking at my mom's situation right now, when she's comforted to pay certain amounts of money for me to go to tertiary, I don't think she's gonna get that money. So I'm not basing on what Mahama said though, but I'm trying to say that I think it will help me. And if the MPP also has something that will help us, I think it's also good.
And what is that? You've heard from them? Or what is that thing from the MPP?
About the free SHS, I enjoyed free SHS, and to be honest, I really enjoyed it. And I think my little sister is also enjoying the free SHS. So about that, so that's the only thing I can say about the NPP. That's the only thing.
And as a first-time voter, you are still undecided on which party to vote for. So let's look at the concerns you have. All of them, when they come, they do things to favor them. What do you want a new leader in this country? What system do you want to be changed?
Okay. So one system I would like, if a new leader is elected into power, I think solving the problem of unemployment for youth will be okay, because we youth we are really struggling, and sometimes it leads to a lot of ways we divert ourselves to. Yeah.
So that's a young voter. He just completed senior high school, and he's a first-time voter, though undecided. He's still trying to weigh the political party manifestos, talk of the major political parties, the NDC and the MPP, weigh their manifestos and decide on who to vote for. So we are being joined by some of the political reps who are arriving now to talk about the Bantama constituency. Chairman of the National Democratic Congress in the Bantama constituency. And I'm being joined by, you are the secretary?
No, the communication officer of
Communication officer. Wow, that's good. So let me start from the chairman. How is the campaign going on?
The campaign is going on very, very well, extremely well, more than expected.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bantama constituency.
Yeah, we are taking over Bantama constituency this time around.
Wow.
Yes, because Ghanaians are fed up with MPP lies and all. So the Ashanti region has decided this time around to back the NDC. So you saw what the rally we had the other time, the walk. You saw what happened. And then...
But people said you bassed people from other places.
We didn't bass anybody. We don't even have money to do that. It was internally organized work. We didn't bass anybody. If we want to bass somebody, you would have seen more crowd than that. Wow. Yeah, just internally.
What is giving you this hope? You sound so confident, Bantama constituency.
The talk from Ghanaians, that is what is giving me hope. Especially the way this guy has spoiled our economy.
But we are talking about specifically the constituency. When you hear from the people, what are they talking about? Because people are saying that the roads were not good, Adwatu area, Brepor, they were not good, but they've seen massive improvement and they will tilt to the MPP. and you are saying you are taking over.
Those who are saying that are typical MPP people who, whatever happens, they will still back them. But the majority of people in Bantama are saying that had it not been this election, there wouldn't have been any construction of a road. They came into government for 8 years. After 2-3 months for them to exit, they are now busily constructing the roads in Bantama. And what we also know, they have not finished. Very, very soon, you see, a strategy of MPP. They have been doing it and they always do it. They will start something for you to know that they are doing something. After the election, you see that they will exit everything. They will leave the constituency, they will leave every project they are doing now. So that one, you know, when I'm talking about the economy, Bantama people are also part of Ghana. We all go to market. We all go to the same market. We all feel the pain of economic hardship here in Bantama. So the majority are saying that they are fed up with the MPP. They are bringing in our PC, that's Ade Kojo Dapa. He is coming to take over. Asensu is doing the roads, it's not from his pocket. And if it is not because they want to do something, they would have constructed the road. He has been an MP for 8 years. He has just started the construction of the road. So that one it's not moving the people in Bantama. So that one is not moving them at all.
But the assembly members are happy that at least their areas are seeing developments. And they are the developmental agents in these areas. So when they speak, it means the people are speaking.
No, they are speaking their minds. They are speaking what they are thinking about. But the majority people know very well that they are doing it because of the vote they want to get. If it had not been the vote, they wouldn't have done it. So we know, we are aware that the people in Bantama are not moved by that the construction they are doing. It's a mess.
Okay, so let's talk about you taking over Bantama in this election. Yeah. So in the last election, your parliamentary candidate you presented a different person. Yeah. He had a little over 7,000, and the difference between him and the current member of parliament was so wide. Are you sure you're able to close the gap?
Yeah, this year we'll close the gap. Last election, as you said, the gap was a bit wide. But this time around, it's not only in Bantama. Ghanaians as a whole have seen the full nature of the MPP. The same thing is relevant. Kennedy Japan came here to tell us that Asensu is a liar. Asensu.
Okay, so I think that is past. Let's talk about present and election issues now.
No, it is not past. Kennedy Japan made that comment
about their primaries, and that is done and dusted. So we are talking about.
It's about the person we are presenting.
Yes.
It's about our MP. So if you have a corrupt MP,
but no, you can't say that on my platform. But he said that because there was an internal contest, and that has been done. The people have still.
So are you saying Kennedy Japan?
No. Listen.
No. I just want you
the people are still. I can't confirm that, but the people have still chosen him to represent them. That is what they want. That is what. Okay. So let's talk about. Okay. So let's talk about your candidate. Let's talk about your candidates. Your candidate. What new thing is he bringing this time around to take over Bantama? I'm interested in that topic because
he is bringing a lot of new things. First of all, he is a young, energetic person. He is saying that Bantama people, especially the youth, needs job. You understand? They are constructing Agenda 11 at Ampami. He said categorically that Agenda 11 construction there is not important because the people need job.
But there's no hospital in Bantama.
No, when you have at Bantama constituency, you have 3 major hospitals. We have Suntresi here, we have G here, we have other hospitals.
But there's congestion at Konfanochi. The management have been complaining about congestion.
Than 3. There are a lot of hospitals in Bantama constituency. When you go to Kumasi Girls, you see a big hospital over there. We have a lot of them. So we don't need a hospital, but we need a factory that will give jobs to the people. So my PC is saying that when we win, we will not continue that Agenda 1 day. He is going to use that, convert it into a factory that will give a lot of jobs to the youth of Bantama. That is what they are buying. That was has eaten into their minds. That's why they are all following him massively to vote for him, to bring him as an MP.
Okay, Chame, let me talk to your communications officer. So you have been on the ground campaigning. What responses do you get from the people?
Thank you very much. Here is Bantima. So I would have preferred to speak Chi so that my people would get everything that we are saying in total. So I would like to speak Chi so that...
You can go ahead.
All right, thank you. Yasha campaign na say, yede eba na we ya ne sa. But a phone for non some more Kenyan say, this time round there, Bantima Constituency. Omo to abano no matua ma His Excellency John Dramani Mahama any honorable Kwejo Adeidapa. In a sense, so we shall Bantima Hanamwa, ye jedie, and na ye bibia, a jedie unqua. So besha baby a market women no more doors one hand mobile Bantima proper ye jedie. And I no say, and Catiteno, any yen first na NDC abayo vosono. Na dollar to CD ratio no na ye papano, na ejina and nice no. Na ye 4 cedi to $1 no. Na nka beba be share 40 feet container in Keguha. Ye junior mabroka. But as usual, and I many work say, oba won say container be ene megu hon ma ye beton. Amount for ntimi nkokwan so nyinio ma. Eno any the reality amount for e kan wo yen Bantima ha. Enye no nko na me chairman e ka bibi fe adwuma ye ho. Youth in Bantima for say, ye rasen so abetna so 8 solid years ni. Since say ye to about NDC winning about Bantima constituency down. But and the youth no any adwumaye. Enti no I hate to say de bia no ye first selected people delegates no ni amabi allegedly it is kind 200 million 20,000 vote buying kwa. But this time round there one magia to say His Excellency John Dramani Mahama 24-hour economy no deba no. So what the bar ememu no benye adwumaye. So the bar honorable Kwejo Adeidapa ebemo omenye biaye. Ahanom ye ma menu momodi dwai. Eno mo jetire wei. Enti say ye ba abemu na women's banking no eba. Amemma na nya dwetire dia hye wonjuma dia ase a. Wogidi sa won to aba ema NDC no beto ama hwan. Ene sa obehya. Won say na omo ye propaganda bi say ene kaya ye phone ni ho ye do omo nyina kode ben na de ben. Ye drew ha se won the kind of people la wo mo so ne ma wo mo ha. Ene na John Dramani Mahama ne NDC abai say nyame yen adom na se ye to aba no ye wi ni a some of no nyina ye de won kwa kogu adwumem ama ye tua won tiri nsa ye wie so a wo koso so a ya ma osika to bottom ma de akwa adwuma. So this election na ye kono enye the typical asantefo abato na ye to ye de ye wo ye to MPP mo enti se aban ni koyi o san koyi o ye to ama no me tie me din de bene wa me ya santini mapa. That is why I opted to speak Chi so that my people will hear whatever I want to say. De ye kanyana ne say amemo de esesa na aba. But Ronisi, he who much is given, much is expected. Missy Senkanya NDC, Honorable Kwejo Adeidapa, was soja, Esiasen Sotoa. Mimi to Oshima Manfrom. Ye bridge, say for the past 8 years in ye constantly, Ninsoni to a funny pa. Minuya, Yatsnemam na fenipe kumnipa. Aka some few months to election. Yabaya bridge and Hamaye. So do you expect, say, you got to because of the bridge na Yabaya Mayena? No.
Sabwa.
What ye beboa? Se wonim de ye na nka ye ne ntama nka wani mutei. So ti ase de eye no ka wo ye ne ntama enka wani mutei. Akwan ya de papa. Sa infrastructural development no nyina eya papa. Na no MPP for ka che ye se akwan ye nwe. Nene ya kwan ye be wiada na. Maybe so. This election na ye kono. It will based on the ye papa ko for kache ye was see yen share ya sitting ni ento aba. Enti this time round, se me ye oba 10 ya me babe ko free na me babe ko school na de aduane ya spy e de man se won kodi no nyare madam so a ye beto aba de ato afa.
Okay, so that is the communication officer for the Opposition National Democratic Congress in the Bantima constituency talking about some developmental projects, lauding the efforts though, but she says that it is late, it is because of the election, but people are complaining about economic hardship and that is what they will vote for. And she talks about the youth unemployment in the constituency, and that the NDC's PC in this constituency is going to ensure that that is solved. Finally, a brief remarks from Chairman. Chairman, tell us in about 30 seconds what is the way forward for Bantama NDC going into the 2024 election.
The way forward is simple. We don't have any choice rather than to vote for Ade Kojo Dapa, which is our PC. And we believe that now that Mahama is coming, Mahama is our next president. We believe that if Ade Kojo Dapa, honorable, he also wins the seat, we'll see monumental project development here. Not when we have few weeks to the election that we bring development. That's what I want to tell the people of Bantama. Now, Ghana doesn't have any choice rather than to bring Mahama. If we want future of this country, we don't have any choice. Because if Bawumia is brought again, it means that whatever Akufo has done, he's going to continue on that. Now, dollar was 39 cedis. Me, I know why, because that time I bought my car. It was 39 cedis. 39, $1 is 39. 3 cedis, 90 pesos. But when 3 90 pesos, you said it was too this big. Mahama doesn't know anything about the economy, is fake, it doesn't do anything. But now it's 17 cedis. So it's up to the Ghanaians to choose between 3 cedis 90 pesos and 17 cedis.
But will you still bring it back to 3 cedis?
Definitely. Wow. Because if the economy is well structured, the dollar to cedi will definitely come down. And the cost of things also will come down. Now, let's look at what is happening in the Galamsey area. You give a birth to a child without one ear, without one eye, without a nose. So this is what Ghanaians want, because Bawumia is coming to continue the same agenda. So, but Mahama is saying that he is coming to reset the country, to make us free. The importation will be totally free like never before. Okay. So we believe that Ghanaians don't have any other choice than to bring Mahama as our next president. He has already won. We bless him. He's our new president. We thank God for that.
Okay, so that's the Bantama NDC, the communication officer, and also the chairman. So we'll be touching briefly with the traders who are still engaged in trading activities. Bantama market is a very busy area. It's a market that draws a lot of people from other communities within the Kumasi metropolis who come here to trade. So when you come here, you see this is the entrance to the Bantama market, and what you find are tubers of yam, plantain, onions, and everything. So in the mornings like this, the Bantama market is very, 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 very busy. People are coming in to buy, people are coming in to sell, and it's a very busy market. People are trading, people are going about their normal duties. This onion seller, let me try and engage her to find out from her how business has been. Mami, say. I say
10 and 5 cedis.
Na juma no cost say.
Kakra.
E ko to aba. Muka abatu asen wa hana.
Abatu de se duru ho a wo kokromoti na de ko.
Na dear na obehweso de to abano ewo sa abatu ekotui.
Abatu de se de o hweso akwa de o hweso akwa akoto ne se nana do bai wa ma free education me ntimi ma me ba nko Kumasi girls enso me ba wie Kumasi girls free education nti no aboa me enti meto ama one na ho kafo nyina
na free education echi a edem bi na obehwe so dey to aba.
Oh, apart from free education, say first nsuo ta mitimi tena nsuo na ja saa ma ebodu mienu ansa na makofe mete ohwima manfrum metena nsuo na ja ama nsuo na da bi kura de meja me ne ma kura wa atafoa kwasiara na mbefaaye enti say nyamia ya adom na asanso boache aba ye kwaya maye a say nsuo tokura tambia mepe na mekofi enti no aboa me de me nko ade aboa me kwa no nko akora aboa me enti mehwe de o ma yeso na mato aba ma wom.
Okay, so she sells onions, garlic, and other items here. She's saying that the free education, she has been a beneficiary of the free education, and she is going to look at that as one policy that will influence her vote. And she is also going to look at the intervention that the current government has done at the Atafua Bridge, which used to flood, and she is going to ensure that that will also influence her vote. So at the Bantima market, people are talking about politics, though they are talking about their trading activities, but they talk about politics. Let's see one of the traders here to tell us about, okay, so she's declining, she doesn't want to talk to us. Tell us about the trading activities here, and they will tell us about their influence, or what is that one thing that will influence their vote. I'm about the back channel 1 TV.
Oh, Yago opportunity, and we were yesterday.
Johnny Kosse.
Oh, Yago opportunity, Johnny dear. Say reading. It had the a true way a child so tardy. Titan, because again, I go be abeda. 18 year ban.
I would that's worry. Okay, say, and Chebiane Kotuaba.
Oh, abandon Yago opportunity, a baby. Oh, say about the baby, which I had to. You must abandon Manuanti, I said, you will be a say. Came in Kabi, Chawajin to a bar near Woody or my near Trivia, and me want to near 1 out 3 years. Anyway, and wanting on many of boy.
No, I cried.
Oh, and quite young, what they want here. And quite young, what they want is which they are promised on Fanumi and Fancha. The Benajin Park, a betwaban. Yempecasa, Utia could round them. What will pay to open? I rather banu near no de Yamias. That's when you talk when you challenge. When you are sitting in a way, that will be back, will be baby. Said you are one person with me and Pania one day, and 1 year so to their papa.
I didn't see no better about a few.
Oh, I'm about 20 years, equity brofo.
Let me see. I didn't know about Ginaso.
I didn't make that. Never the baby. I never did baby because a bit talk about the baby. Baby say free education. Baby say a quiet year. And your man, one say never nine. Free education. A quiet a kind a year. I jump back. Do a man to come a man to come maybe I say. Asa. So what's the name? My name and answer a macan.
The free education, send a say, wow.
Oh, me, I bought me because me, man, go school. It's me, I'm go school. No, I do me, mamma, friend. It just had I was not me, just come from uncle. It's me, I bought me.
I so to him.
Oh, I can't baby, can't believe me because we can't quite. So we are aware, and I be some match. So we don't fancy saying, baby, quite a baby. Quite a baby, meeting in kind. A quite a baby, wire. I cried road wire, soon I wire, no fear, no for men, you get Bant Mary, and I know what to do now. Wire, tapa, wire, a quite a baby, a quite a coming to Minka. She said, Mamma meeting in Condia wire. Something may buy a driver. It was Bob can be chilling. Or Kaka called a capust. A quite a camera. A quite a wire.
So that is one of the traders here. She sells plantain, and she's talking about how business is going on. Like other traders here, she's talking about free education, a policy that has come to help her. She says some of her grandchildren are beneficiaries of that policy, and she speaks about road improvement of roads within the Bantima constituency area and other parts of the country. And these are some of the factors that would influence her vote. She's anxious and she's ready to vote in this election. And she is also saying that she's going to vote, obviously, to for the New Patriotic Party because of the policies they have initiated. We're billed also to speak to the MPP chairman for the constituency, the Bantama constituency. He was not able to make it for this conversation. But this has been the conversation. We've been engaging with some of the people. We've been engaging with the electorates. We've been engaging with constituents within the Bantama area, and specifically traders here at the Bantama market who are talking about economic issues, talking about developmental issues. We've been engaging with some assembly members and also the party representatives from the National Democratic Congress. And this has been your election bureau on Channel 1 TV. My name is Hafiz Tijani. We came to you from the Bantama market in the Bantama constituency.
Complete this rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How are you working? How?
Who is that?
Welcome to The Point of View.
Welcome to Face to Face on Channel 1 Television.
And hello, welcome to What the Papers Are Saying.
This be football made in Ghana. It be the only pidgin show where it day on your screen. Channel 1 TV.
Well, thank you so much.
So people are late. You know, they have to catch up. Citi TV is now Channel 1 TV. You understand?
This is Channel 1 TV, telling your story, empowering change.
Welcome to the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
In a place you want to discover, there's so much to uncover. Are you an explorer? Yes! Then join us on an adventure. All you need to do is look closely, think carefully, solve many problems. Wait! That's not all. We are the Wonder Space Explorers. We create things big or small and beautiful. We are WONDERFUL. We are wonderful. La 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 la. Wonder Space.
Oh, hello. I was just trying to figure out how to get these green stains off my hand. Been trying to use tissue, but it's not really working. Did someone say use soap and water? Why didn't I think of that? But I don't want to get up now. I'm going to try and do a few things. Okay, so let's drink something. Oh dear, now I have my mug stained. I'll wash my hands soon. I just need to get some work done. Oh no, now my paper is stained. What do I do? Oh no, now my nose is stained. Don't touch, yeah, I won't touch my eye. Okay, I think I really do have to wash my hands now. I realize I can't do anything else until I wash my hands. I'm going to just use water. But I still have stains on my hands. What do I do? That's right, you said it the first time. Use the soap. Okay, let's try with some soap. And you have to wash your hands for 20 seconds. Woohoo! Squeaky clean. It's so nice to have clean hands again. I was trying to get things done without washing my hands, but it wasn't working. You saw how quickly the stains spread from my hands to the mug, to the paper, and then to my nose. In the same way, when we are going about our everyday lives in the playground, in the classroom, we can collect things like dirt and germs on our hands. We are constantly washing our hands, and that's to prevent the germs from getting into our system. If the germs get into our system, we will get sick. So washing your hands with soap and water is very important because it keeps us healthy. When I was by the sink washing my hands, at first I just used, that's right, water. Was that enough? No, there were still stains and residue left on my hands. So it's always important that you use soap. But why is water not enough? I will explain. The force of water is able to break up some particles, but you still won't be able to get rid of everything. Why? Well, as you go about your day, your body produces natural oils. And what happens is that things like dirt and germs and other things stick to these natural oils on your body and on your hands. If you just use water, it won't get rid of those oils, germs, and dirt. Why? Because oil and water do not mix. I have a short experiment to demonstrate this. We need a glass, water, and some oil. Let me pour the water first. Now I'm going to pour some oil. Now if you come closer, you can see that at the top layer we have the oil, and at the bottom layer we have the water. The two are not mixing together. That's where soap comes in. So, to understand how soap works, we have to talk about soap molecules. Now, molecules are so tiny that you need microscopes to see them. In the diagram on the screen, you can see a soap molecule. Now, if you look really closely, at the top you can see a head or a ball. Now, that part of the soap molecule is what we call hydrophilic. That's a really big word. That means that part of the molecule loves water. At the other end, we have the tail. And that side of the soap molecule is hydrophobic. That means it doesn't like water at all. And it does everything to avoid water. The tails are like, no, water, no. So they do everything they can to avoid the water. So the tails attach themselves to the oil particles, germs, dirt, salt particles. And then the exterior side, you can find the hydrophilic side or the heads. And it forms a sphere or a circular shape around the germ or the oil particle. This is known as a micelle. When this occurs, the running water is able to wash away the germs, the dirt, and the oil particles. Yay! Clean hands! Woo-hoo! I have another short experiment to show you just how powerful soap is. What you need is a plate, some water, and some black pepper, and some soap. So first, I'm going to dip my hand into the plate without any soap. All right, nothing much happens. All right, now I'm going to put some soap on my finger. Okay, so I have some soap on my finger. Let's see what happens. Woo! Did you see that? Did you see how the black pepper, in this case the germs, run away as soon as I put my finger in with soap? That was amazing! Without soap, the black pepper, or the germs, barely moved an inch. But as soon as I put soap on my finger, did you see that it went, the germs or black pepper went running away. So that's a quick demonstration to show you just how powerful soap is. So we've talked about how soap works, but what's in soap? Well, soap is made up of something called lye and fats or oils. And together, when the lye and the fats and oils come together, you get soap. And that process or that chemical reaction is called saponification. That was a big word, but I'm sure you will remember it. Guess what, Wonder Space Explorers? We've been talking about soap and the importance of soap. Now you get to meet someone who actually makes soap. You're going to learn how to make soap today. Hello, Wonder Space Explorers. Can you guess where we are? We are the home of Miss Susu, and she makes amazing soap. Today, we're going to learn how to make soap. Are you ready? Let's go and meet Miss Susu.
Hello, Natalie.
Miss Susu.
It's good to see you.
Nice to see you. You have a lovely garden.
Thank you so much.
What are you growing here?
Well, the birds dropped the watermelon, but we grow dandelion. We use it in our soap.
Oh, well. She uses the dandelion in her soap. What else?
Rosemary. I use rosemary as well.
Wow. Wow.
Then we have spearmint. We have sweet basil. I use all of them to make soap.
Wow. What are these?
These are all soap. These are some of our soaps. So this is yogurt and honey soap, and the color comes from activated charcoal.
And Miss Susu, what type of soap is this?
So this is jasmine cocoa soap.
Wow.
So I use cocoa butter to make this. I use coconut oil. I use coconut milk to make this, and chocolate powder. Cocoa powder. So it's jasmine cocoa.
It sounds edible. Can we eat
Please
this
don't
soap?
eat it. It is soap. Please don't eat it.
Don't eat the soap, even though it sounds like it tastes so good.
Very good for your skin. It's extremely good for your skin.
All right. And then lastly, I'll ask about this one.
This.
What type of soap is this?
This I make from palm oil.
Like the palm oil in a palm oil soup?
Yes, and palm kernel oil.
Have you had palm oil soup before?
It's yummy. So this is a shampoo bar, shampoo conditioning bar.
Oh, wow.
You can use this to wash your hair. It's more sustainable.
Wow.
You don't really have to buy plastic containers with liquid shampoo. It's an option.
Wonder Space Explorers, it's time to make some soap. Can you see our gloves? High five or high 10. We're about to make some soap. Okay, Miss Susu is going to lead us and I'm going to follow.
Okay, we have here something called a lye solution. Lye solution is made up of a kind of salt you use to make soap called sodium hydroxide. Wow. It's a salt base. And then ordinary water or any liquid of choice. It could be a tea, it could be an infusion, it could be anything. It could be milk, it could be anything you want to make your soap more moisturizing with. So this is highly toxic.
Okay, Wonder Space Explorers, so the first key ingredients we're going to work with, as Miss Susu said, is lye. L-Y-E. It's a type of salt and it's a sodium hydroxide. Now, it sounds dangerous. It is. You shouldn't use it by yourself. You have to have an adult and you have to have protective gear. All right. We have our lye. What next?
So now we have our oils. Today we're going to work with coconut oil.
Coconut oil.
So coconut oil soap gives you white soap like these.
Ooh, these are so cool. All right, what next?
Okay, so now we're going to start making our soap. Once our lye has cooled down, so we start adding it to our oil gently.
Okay.
And then we stir.
So you're adding the lye to the coconut oil.
Lye solution to the coconut oil. And then we're going to use a simple machine called a stick blender. This is a very old one, but it still works. So you just squirt in short bursts. So if you notice the color's changing, the color is changing. It's being saponified right now.
She used the keyword we talked about, saponified.
The only reason we need lye in soap making is to turn your oils into soap.
Wow.
So lye is, although it's dangerous on its own, in soap making, it turns your oil and fat into soap.
Lye, fat or oils together.
Soap. Salt and oil gives you soap. It's a kind of salt.
Right.
Now we're going to add essential oil so that the soap smells very nice. And lavender is very relaxing.
Right. So this is lavender oil.
Essential oil. Yes.
I can smell it already. It smells so good. So we're adding the lavender oil to our mix of lye and coconut oil.
Then you mix, you stir.
Okay.
And we're gonna pour it in there, but this has a spout. It makes it easier to pour into smaller molds.
Okay.
So now we're gonna pour the mix.
I can smell it. It smells so good.
So these give you those beautiful white hearts that you.
Oh, so that looks in there. Let's see. Oh wow! So it's going to look like this.
And you need to work very fast because the soap starts to thicken.
Okay. So you have to pour quite quickly.
So this is moringa powder. If you want a shade of green, you can add any of the herbal powders. So this morning we have moringa powder from this brand. It's an excellent brand. Then you have turmeric. Will also give you same shades of yellow and orange. Okay. It might be darker, it might be lighter, depending on the quantity you use.
Okay, we're going to have greenish and yellowish soap. Time for some color. So you've added the moringa, which is green.
Powder. Yes, green.
It's starting to look green.
Green, yes. So, would you like to try?
Yes, I would like to try.
Gently, and I'll mix the.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubedoado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, well, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubedoado, every week on Channel 1 TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
time in Kenya has been intriguing and very enlightening so far. In the next episode of Beyond Borders, Caleb has a hangout with some Ghanaian students in the United States International University. Hailing from various parts of Ghana and finding themselves in Nairobi, you can't wait to hear them share their thoughts on Kenya, food, transportation, and student life, etc.
Most of the Ghanaians here and even most West Africans here, we don't really like Kenyan food. I'm not saying Kenyan food is bad.
No, me too.
It's just it's just the preference, you see.
Watch Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda on Wednesdays at 7 p.m.
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Not getting enough sleep makes you ugly. At least according to one study. Swedish researchers found that those who aren't well rested appear unhealthy and less attractive to others. Those who were sleep deprived even awakened feelings of dislike and were judged untrustworthy. That's probably driven by an instinct for self-preservation. That exhausted look could also indicate an infectious disease. But why do many people sleep so badly, and others unexpectedly nod off during the day? What helps if your baby keeps you up at night? And why do some people walk in their sleep? Wake up out there. It's time for In Good Shape.
When it happens a lot, it can be quite challenging because I just don't sleep enough. What are you typically thinking about? Very often it has to do with people. I'm often searching for someone. Hannah Helwig walks in her sleep. The idea of moving around while you're asleep might seem strange to those who've never done it, and many who are affected find it embarrassing, but Hannah Helwig is quite open about it. My parents told me that I was already sleepwalking as a small child. I became aware of it myself when I was about 14. That's when I realized it. Now aged 40, Hannah's been filming herself every night for a year using an infrared camera. She was intrigued to know what she did while sleepwalking. It's a phenomenon that still needs more study. But it's not a psychiatric disorder, as sleep psychologist Werner Kassel explains. Sleepwalking is a state in which the brain is only partially awake and our conscious experience actually remains in deep sleep. Having a lot of deep sleep can be one cause of sleepwalking. Stress is another. People who have a lot of deep sleep, which is not a bad thing per se, have a slightly increased risk of sleepwalking, or of talking in their sleep, or screaming in fear, or even laughing out loud in the middle of the night. We all actually wake up for brief intervals throughout the night, but just don't realize it. We wake up 20 to 25 times in a night. It's quite normal. We don't worry about it or even remember it because most healthy people fall straight back to sleep. It's the same for people who sleepwalk, like this patient. We see that she also wakes up 21 times. But what's unusual is that some of the time she's waking up directly from deep sleep. Hannah Helwig is his patient. She's already been examined twice at a sleep laboratory. The experts there measure eye and leg movements, muscle activity, heart rhythm, and brain waves. From a medical point of view, sleepwalking is a sleep disorder, what's called a parasomnia. These are unwanted behaviours that occur primarily during sleep. They also include nightmares and nocturnal leg cramps. You could think of sleepwalking as a minor malfunction. The frontal cortex is still deep in sleep, but meanwhile the motor cortex, for example, or the speech centre or other parts of the brain wake up and become active on their own, doing something that we can't really control. In most cases, sleepwalkers move very little, and even if they do get out of bed, they don't usually experience any problems. But there are exceptions. Sometimes people have really hurt themselves, and they just don't seem to feel any sensation of pain at that moment. Nicholas Schöch fell out of a window in the roof one night. He only remembers a few details. I remember that feeling of when you slip, and how I hit the back of my head on the roof tiles. But I don't know how I got there. All I know is that I was suddenly there, and the next moment I was lying down on the grass. At first I thought it was a strange dream, but then I thought nothing more about it and fell back to sleep. Weeks later, Nicholas Schöch paid a visit to Werner Castle and then underwent a session at a sleep laboratory. The examination showed he often wakes up directly from deep sleep. Sleepwalking sometimes involves really complex sequences of actions. The person might wander around the house, but they could also leave the house and walk through the village. They have their eyes open, visual information is also processed, but without the control of their consciousness. That's why those who sleepwalk don't remember doing it. Researchers think that between 2 and 4% of adults sleepwalk. In childhood and adolescence, it's actually a completely normal phase. 20% or more of the population at that age sleepwalk for a while. For most people, sleepwalking stops after puberty, but it didn't for Hannah Helwig. The only thing that helps her is avoiding stress and sticking to routines. I nearly always go to bed at the same time, so not really ever later than 9:30 p.m. Sometimes it's even 8 p.m. if I'm really tired. And I don't have problems with my thoughts circulating endlessly anymore, which I used to have a lot of. Hannah Helwig's sleepwalking might never disappear completely, but she's learning to manage the condition.
Routines don't just help those who walk in their sleep, they can help anyone who wants to sleep better. Try to relax and unwind in the evening. Rituals signal to the brain that it's almost time for beddy bye, and climb under the covers at the same time each night. That's especially important for youngsters. Sleep has a significant impact on their physical, mental, and emotional development. But more and more children are sleeping badly, and there's a clear reason why.
Getting a good night's sleep is important because neuronal network formation takes place during sleep. So that's all the brain structures that are important for memory and learning. But for many, a good night's sleep is rare. Modern media, especially computer games, play a role here. And we've reached a point where the situation is critical. This sleep laboratory for children analyzes nocturnal patterns, aiming to help children sleep better. Their latest patient, a 5-year-old boy who tosses and turns a lot at night. Body rolling is a well-known phenomenon. In cases where it's very pronounced, it needs to be investigated. Whether it's messaging, scrolling through social media, or playing games, children are increasingly using electronic devices in bed, and that's harmful. Among children over 11, 43% use their cell phones every night, and some use them up to 10 times or more. And that affects the development of the brain. So what can be done? It's very important for children to be able to quiet down before they go to bed or before they're put to bed. And that they spend enough time outside during the day. So put your phone away and make sure you and your kids get a good night's sleep.
Daylight actually plays a role in getting a good night's rest because it causes serotonin to bubble in your brain, a neurotransmitter that motivates you and puts you in a good mood. As night falls, it's converted into melatonin, a hormone that helps you rest. Too little daylight throws off the balance between the two. You get tired during the day and can't sleep at night. Studies indicate that even in infants, a lack of sleep could increase the risk of obesity and diabetes while hindering development and learning. What can parents do if their baby is always restless at night?
When you don't sleep, it's absolute torture. I could never have imagined that before. I just sat there and cried because I didn't know when it would end, and I knew I couldn't take much more. Romy Claire is her mum and dad's pride and joy, but she posed a huge challenge for the family because for months on end, the baby didn't sleep much at night. It started when she was about 3.5 to 4 months old, when she suddenly stopped sleeping like a newborn. I was up 7 to 11 times a night. Just imagine, it was like setting the alarm every 30 to 45 minutes. It was extremely draining. Romy found it hard to get back to sleep, and Janine found it increasingly difficult to cope with everyday life. I started to have a physical reaction. I had stomach pains, and I felt like I was living in a fog. Once that started, I tried to avoid driving the car as much as possible. It was a very stressful time with no let-up. The couple also had no quality time together. Both were constantly exhausted. It put a lot of strain on our relationship. It would be dishonest to talk that down or brush it aside. It was very stressful. When things got critical, the couple sought help. Katerina Aquino is a parent-child counsellor. There can be many reasons why babies don't sleep through the night.
Hello and welcome to Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. This is the Election Bureau. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Coming up, Chief of Staff describes allegations of expired rice distributed to senior high schools as propaganda. Also coming up, NPP flag bearer Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia promises to construct Krofo Market if elected in the upcoming elections. Coming up in business, oil marketing companies commences marginal reduction in fuel prices 3 days into second pricing window of November. And later in sports, Ghana Football Association and Otto Addo criticized for failure to qualify for the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. Details of our stories now. Now, Ghana's Chief of Staff, Akosua Opare, has described as propaganda allegations that school children were fed with unwholesome rice. Norton Member of Parliament Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa has in recent times accused government of repackaging expired rice for distribution to various senior high schools across the country. He alleged that the consignment was distributed through the Free Senior High School Secretariat in February this year. But speaking on the matter, Chief of Staff Akosua Opare says the allegations are untrue.
Oh, it is not true. So please, let us focus on things that move this country forward. I think this is our problem. We have good things. Look at what I've just seen. That should be your focus. How you advance the Ghanaian child. How you improve their opportunities so they become good citizens. Propaganda and rumor mongering has no place in education. Ghana is moving forward to catch up with the modern trends. We are not late. What we are doing is helping our students to have critical minds. So they create. They are not just imbibing knowledge, but they are actually creating knowledge. And I think we need to support the education agenda that the government has. This transformative agenda is worth supporting.
The minority in Parliament has raised concerns over the silence of teacher unions and the conference of heads of assisted secondary schools regarding allegations of distributing repackaged expired rice to senior high schools. Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, the Member of Parliament for Norton, accused Laments Investment Africa Limited of colluding with the National Food Buffer Stock Company to distribute 22,000 bags of expired rice to senior high schools in February this year. Speaking to journalists, Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa called on stakeholders in the education sector to address the troubling issue urgently.
We are just surprised so far about the silence of CHAS, of the teacher unions, of the PTAs. Maybe they are holding meetings and we may be hearing, oh, I thought there was a national PTA. Oh, I see. I hear the PTAs have all been disbanded. Okay. So, but at least CHAS and the teacher unions, to the extent that, because it doesn't even build confidence. Parents send their children to school hoping that the institutions will protect them. But to hear that the heads are now under compulsion to be receiving contaminated food items without expiry dates. I mean, it makes the heads and CHAS culpable somewhat. And we would like to hear from them on why they are allowing that.
Now it's 18 days to the 2024 general elections. Let's now bring you some election-related stories. Let's start with the governing party, and its flag bearer, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, has pledged to construct the Krofo Market if elected in the upcoming elections. Dr. Bawumia made this promise during a campaign stop in the Menchia South Constituency, the home of his running mate, Dr. Matthew Opoku-Prempeh. He assured residents that the project would boost economic activities in the area and provide traders with a modern marketplace.
Ye want say many of my penny dada na ye kwa kansi ono wa bedi o man penny pe media menyendi president pe ye vote manua obetimi di president efie nine na oko mo vote mami anyame ado betimi di president efie wochi na metimi abaha abaye ejuma amamo Joboy mon fastiano mami mon fastiano mami mon fastiano mami na menkikano ye we ejuma bebria ye beye Crowflow market no yebeye amamo yebeye Crowflow market no amamo munjai entumisem meba meye market yi amamo yebeye ejuma baby osono gina hono owana ne bagina monto ema lawyer bafo ewia na mo ato amame medamo ase nyamehira mo nyina bako
Meanwhile, Dr. Bawumia is set to climax his campaign in the Ashanti region with a visit to Ahafo Ano Southwest, Ahafo Ano and Ahafo Ano Southeast constituencies. This will bring an end to his 15-day tour of the Ashanti region. Completing today's round will make 44 the total number of constituencies visited by the NPP flag bearer. He's expected to return to the Ashanti region by end of November to complete the other 3 constituencies. Now, the second lady of Ghana, Samira Bawumia, has called on Ghanaians to support Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia in the forthcoming elections because of his honesty. Speaking to journalists at a book launch in Accra, spearheaded by her Samira Bawumia Literacy Prize team, the second lady described her husband as a leader who tackles challenges with fresh ideas, qualities she believes are essential for addressing the aspirations of young people in the country.
He has solutions to our problems. Dr. Bawumia is a very intelligent man. He's an honest man. He works very hard and he applies himself. And this is a man bursting with ideas. And he has, he doesn't do the same thing and expect different results. Bawumia is always thinking outside the box. And I think for us as young people, that is the kind of leadership we need. We need somebody who will leapfrog Ghana's development. We need somebody who can look beyond where we are at and to say, look, we can do better and we can do it in a faster way to get to where we're going. And if you see with his digitalization drive, we're now in a position where the economy is expanding beyond where we would have, but for some of these digital platforms that have been put in place, we're creating efficiency, we're eliminating corruption. So we have a long way to go as a country, but we need the right kind of leader to help us to get there quickly, and I think Bawumia is the man for that.
To the camp of the NDC and its flag bearer, John Dramani Mahama, has pledged to elevate the new Durban South municipality into a metropolitan status if elected president. According to him, the fast developing urban area has what it takes to become a metropolitan area. He made this promise at a mini rally at the Koforidua Lorry Station as part of his campaign tour of the Eastern region.
Nancy, almost say assemblies be almost be peja. Na ni atro o ekrata mu NDC manifesto says Nyamia Adoma say ba Koforidua wo hwe senia etre na wo hwe senia nipa ewo mu no adru say ye be peja Koforidua from municipal status to metropolitan status. It's a number of na say omo peja assemblies be ombe peja Koforidua so. And so no say Nyamia Adom na NDC ba ye be peja Koforidua to metropolitan status. If we say metropolitan status, ebema yenya resources ni yetimi abeye Koforidua yie ni esesi akwan no ni bibia because say abra e wa ban mu ye asphalt ewo Koforidua akwa ni nyina so enso ene wo hwa ebie tutu ebia sei ye ba ebe samba besiesie.
You are still watching Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Still to come, politicians urged to be civil in their campaigns to avoid violence in the upcoming elections. We have details coming up shortly. Please do stay.
is this thing on now? I've been working long like a marathon now. Tying up words, making them a bomb now. Tell me, we turn me alone now. I got a message, we didn't put it in a song now. I see you later, all the haters got it wrong now. We're touching the lightning, we're coming alive, yeah. We're feeling inside, yeah. We got the power.
Tank 300, where power meets elegance. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Another morning, another day filled with possibilities. My old car reflects my journey, and today could be the day I take a big step forward. Anything is possible. Just think about it.
My shelves are ready to be filled, and soon the flat rate will open up exciting new opportunities. I can already envision a vibrant shop bustling with customers, all eager to discover what I have to offer.
I feel optimistic about import costs. Why? Because with DMB flat duty rates, my expenses will be more manageable. I can see my business thriving.
Every moment spent with my son brings back wonderful memories.
I tell you, my son, with me digital skills, now one can say create games in a website.
A show of boot number 1 on the ballot.
You're welcome back. This is Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. Let's bring you more stories now. The vice presidential candidate for the National Democratic Congress, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, has questioned the number of roles assigned to the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection in the country. Professor Opoku-Agyeman lamented that issues relating to women and children are extensive and hence cannot be handled by a single ministry. Speaking at the Gender Empowerment Series held at the Labadi Beach Hotel here in Accra, Professor Opoku-Agyeman recommended for a division assigned to specifically address the need of women within each ministry.
Where will you not find women? And you know that in our case of gender, it's about gender and children, isn't it? So we are in economics, we are in finance, we are in health, we are in education, we are in business of all levels and types. We are in architecture, where are we not? And you want to put all of this on the head of one person. Let's rethink some of the things. They are taking care of everything. And I ask myself, so the other people, what are they doing? You know. So maybe you can, I don't know, in practical terms, you may create desks everywhere for finance, for agri, for this, for that. That may be a way to go. Or deflect a bit more of the responsibilities onto the existing ministries. I'll be in support of that. And leave those that you think should come to the women's ministry to them.
Chairman of the National Democratic Congress Manifesto Committee on Employment and Job Creation, Guzi Tano, has delivered a scathing critique of the Akufo-Addo administration, accusing it of exacerbating Ghana's economic challenges. Speaking on the point of view on Channel 1 TV with Bernard Avle, Mr. Tano described the current economic crisis as worse than the difficulties experienced between 1999 and 2000.
Look, we didn't have, in those days, what was the debt to GDP ratio? All right? And here you have a situation.
That's what took us to HIPIC, by the way.
Definitely. But there's no more HIPIC at the moment, right?
Yeah.
All you have is G20 framework, OCC, and the Eurobond holders. Okay. The reality of the matter is that whether it's PNDC, NPP, NDC, the problems we have are structural. And people keep saying that, but they refuse to address it. One of the reasons why the 24-hour economy is being promoted and utilized as a benchmark for transformation is that you have to achieve the efficiencies in this economy that allows you to go and expand your productive output. And the only way you do it is harnessing those resources together from labor and labor improvement, productivity. Ghana has one of the lowest productivity ratios in West Africa. Nigeria is about $7,000 per man output per year. Ghana is 4,700. Senegal is ahead of us. Ivory Coast is.
The Executive Director of the Christian Health Association of Ghana, Peter Yeboah, has called on politicians to be civil in their campaigning to avoid violence in the upcoming general elections. Speaking in an interview with the media, Peter Yeboah emphasized the need for Ghanaians to embrace the positive aspect of politics to ensure peaceful transitions during and after the elections.
It's not about conflict, it's about competition of ideas. And so within the next couple of weeks, our forefathers have bequeathed us a legacy of peace. Ghana is respected for political stability. It is our deepest expectation that we will exercise civility. We will be decorous in the way we debate and discuss ideas and avoid politics of personality, assaults, attacks. Certainly, the best way to live within our system is to harness the prospects of politics, the voting system, to change leaders or to elect leaders. And it should be peaceful. If for anything at all, we should look at the civil unrest, conflict within the West African sub-region or in the whole world. So my plea is that let us embrace each other. Let us debate and discuss ideas, suggest